May I have your attention, please? The International Conference on Innovation in Business, Social Science, and Technology, and the third International Conference of Business Administration and Communication, INOBIST third ICoBAC, is about to begin. For this reason, we would like to inform all the participants to get ready. Today, we will have the virtual academic presentation session with attendees from around the globe. Hope this INOBIST third ICoBAC can inspire many scholars and researchers to be actively involved in research and international scientific forum activity. Okay, before we start the program, we would like to inform you about the general rules during the conference for the virtual participants. The first one, ensure your computer sound or volume control is at an appropriate level. You may not hear the conference if it is disabled or turned down. Use headset or earbud if available to reduce external noise. Identify your Zoom account with your actual name. Use INOBIST and third ICoBAC Zoom virtual background. For the committee, we'll type the link again in the chat box. And because later we will have the group photo and then the documentation. Stay seated and stay present, of course. Do dress appropriately. Be aware of your surroundings. Do not interrupt the other speaker. Do not distracting sound or movement. And then next, fill the attendance and later the feedback form of the committee. We will type in the Zoom chat box to be eligible for e-certificate. This is the link and QR code for the attendance form. So please, if you are the attendees of this international conference, please scan and then you can fill the registration form of the attendance for e-certificate delivered. Okay, and then the last is about the respect, of course. The key to a successful virtual international conference is to remember that you are in the meeting. Give your full attention to the participants as you would if you were in the same room. Don't be distracted by another task so that you can prepare to actively involve in the session. Okay, so good morning, ladies and gentlemen. It is a great honor for us on behalf of the International Conference on Innovation in Business, Social Science, and Technology, and the third International Conference on Business Administration and Communication, INOBIST third ICoBAC. My name is Ani Wahyu Rahmawati, to be standing here as the Master of Ceremony in this international conference, and welcome to each and every one of you for being here with us today. Before we are going to the main program, let me read out the structure of our agenda or the conference program of the International Conference on Innovation in Business, Social Science, and Technology, and the third International Conference of Business Administration and Communication, INOBIST third ICoBAC. After this, we will have the welcome remarks, and then the keynote speech session, and then continue to the virtual academic presentation session in this main room consists of 2 sessions. After that, we will have the awarding ceremony and the closing speech. As additional information, at the awarding ceremony, we will announce the award to best presentation and the session chair recognition. So we recommend all the participants to stay until the end of the conference today. Now, without further ado, let's open our agenda. It is an honor to me to inform you that among us here we have Her Excellency, the Conference Chair of INOBIST Third ICoBAC, and the Director of Institute for Research and Community Service Universitas Sangga Buana, Indonesia, Dr. Neni Hendayani SSC SAMT, Her Excellency, the co-conference chair of INOBIS Third ICoBAC, Associate Professor Dr. Hendrati Dwi Mulyaningsih, as the founder and chairperson of Research Synergy Foundation. Her Excellency, Dean of the Faculty of Social and Political Science, Universitas Sangga Buana, YPKP, Dr. Hersusetiati MSI, Your Excellency, all the keynote speaker of INOBIS, Third ICoBAC Day 2, Dr. John Walls, Dean of the British International College, Kirk University, Thailand, and Professor Dr. Dieter Bogenholt, Klagenfurt University, Austria. Excellency, distinguished all the virtual session chair, guest delegates, faculty member, and all participants of INOBIS Third ICoBAC, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, once again, good morning and welcome to International Conference on Innovation in Business, Social Science and Technology, and the third International Conference on Business Administration and Communication, INOBIS Third ICoBAC, which is organized by Lembaga Penelitian and Pengabdian Masyarakat Universitas Sangga Buana, LPPM USB, the Faculty of Social and Political Science of Universitas Sangga Buana, FISIP USB, Research Synergy Foundation, and Tongmyong University, supported by Scholarvein, Reviewer Track, Research Synergy Institute, Research Synergy Press, RSR Global Research Community, F1000 Research, Forum Manajemen Indonesia, and HR 24/7, Pusat Studi Desa Berdaya, and Pusat Studi Wearable Technology Universitas Sangga Buana. The Hybrid International Conference held on July 8 until 9, 2026 at Busan International College Tongmyong University, TU Busan, Republic of Korea, and also virtual through Zoom platform and streaming live on YouTube. The conference theme for INOBIS Third ICoBAC is Innovating for Global Resilience, Integrating Business, Social Science, and Technology. Now we are welcoming to all participants in INOBIS Third ICoBAC coming from over 17 countries around the globe, and background to have this discussion and networking on the conference. Next, today, INOBIS Third ICoBAC is also supported by session chair, scientific reviewer, presenter from well-known and recognized higher education institution and organization. We welcome to all the strategic partner from the member of the Research Synergy Foundation Global Research Ecosystem Network to INOBIS Third ICoBAC 2026. We also welcome to all third participants, scholars, researchers, and practitioners from various countries such as Indonesia, Austria, South Korea, Thailand, Bangladesh, China, Ethiopia, India, Jordan, Malaysia, Morocco, Pakistan, Philippines, Taiwan, Nigeria, Nepal, Iraq, and many more. We believe that at the INOBIS Third ICoBAC, we will gain a lot of insight through the knowledge obtained from the multidisciplinary field of study, and this will lead to fruitful future collaboration and research opportunities. We are sure that the discussion at this international conference today will be a lively and interesting one. Therefore, we will provide all the participants and attendees to discuss further about the research presented in this international conference in our Global Research Ecosystem community platform. This platform, you can connect, interact, comment, discuss, and even find opportunity for collaboration with other scholars in your research field worldwide. To join the Research Synergy Foundation community platform, simply scan the QR code shown in the screen or sign up using the Gmail or Facebook account on the link that already shared by the committee in the Zoom link chat box. Next, regarding the material of the conference, the virtual background, conference program, abstract book can be accessed at the link that already shared by the committee also in the chat box. For the Q&A, the e-certificate, okay, Q&A can only ask via Zoom chat box when or after the speaker have finished delivering their speech. The moderator will arrange as time available. Please write your name, affiliation, question, and also the speaker name that should answer your question. The A certificate of attendees or audience will be provided for the participants that only registered in the Global Research Ecosystem platform and actively involved in asking questions or giving feedback in the session. Okay. Next information is about how to claim and get the e-certificate of INOBIST third ICoBAC for attendees. First, please sign up or log in to the link. Okay, the link of the Global Research Ecosystem. Yeah. To participate in the conference, click to the event menu and change the status into going for INOBIST third ICoBAC through this link. Yeah, the link already shared by the committee in the Zoom chat box. The committee only send the e-certificate to the participants who confirm ongoing to the event. This INOBIST third ICoBAC event in the Global Research Ecosystem platform. So do not forget to get your e-certificate through the community platform. Once again, please fill out the registration or the attendance form as be seen on the screen. Yeah. And then also share the link by the committee in the Zoom chat box. For the audio and video, all the online participants are required to mute the audio. Of course, the host has every right to mute any participant's audio and remove those who are deemed disruptive without warning. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, distinguished participants and attendees of INOBIST third ICoBAC, moving on for the next agenda, we would like to invite Dr. Her Susetyati, MSc, as the Dean of the Faculty of Social and Political Science, Universitas Sangga Buana, YPKP. Before that, to give the opening remark, allow me to read her profile first. Okay, a minute. Dr. Hersu Setyati, Doctoranda MSc, is an academic specializing in business administration, organizational culture, human research, and change management. She currently serves as the Dean of the Faculty of Social and Political Science, FISIP, at Universitas Sangga Buana YPKP, Bandung. With extensive experience in teaching and research, her scholarly focus lies in organizational transformation in digital era and human resource management. In addition to her academic activities, she is involved in various strategic collaboration forums at both national and regional level. Okay, please welcome Dr. Hersu Setyati, MSc, for the opening remarks of today, the second day of INOBIST and third ICoBAC.
Thank you, Mr. Rani. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
Peace and blessing in the as all. Distinguished guests, Rector and leadership of Tongmyong, University Busan, South Korea, leadership Universitas Sangga Buana and all partner institutions, esteemed speaker, researcher, and academics from 10 countries, and all future participation to INOBIST and ICoBAC. First and foremost, let us give thanks to God Almighty for it peace and by His grace that we are able to attend this virtual session of the joint conference studies and International Conference on Innovation in Business, Social Science, and Technology, and the third International Conference, Business Administration and representing the Faculty of Social and Political Science of Universitas Sangga, Buana. I extend a warm welcome to all participants joining this International Academic Forum online. This conference is held under the theme Innovating for Global Decisions, Integrating Business, Social Science, and the theme likely relevant to today's global day. Overall, the forum includes 105 speakers from 28 universities across 10 countries. The visual session we are attending today constitution an integral part of its conference series, and the participation online and this reflects commitment to inclusivity in Faculty of Social and Political Science, Universitas Sangga, Buana, views participant in international as this part never before to develop academic capacity and strengthen research culture within the faculty. We are committed to continuously promoting scholarly productivity among academic community and expanding cooperative network with bigger education institution and international level, particularly in the field of social science, communication, and political science. The collaboration established between Universitas Sangga, Buana, and Tongmyong University, supported by Research Synergy Foundation, RSF, and various co-hosts and institution partners. Represent a shared commitment to building a collaborative research ecosystem, the signing of the MOU, MOA, and implementation treatment as a part of this event is expected
Recording in progress.
as a foundation for concrete and measurable cooperative program going forward. To all participants joining virtually, I encourage you not to allow physical distance to diminish the quality of your engagement in this forum. Make the most of the presentation and discussion session to take constructive feedback. With academic network and identify opportunities for cross-institutional research collaboration that can be used after this conference. I would like to express my appreciation to the organizing committee, reviewers, and supporting organization for ensuring the smooth conduct for this virtual session. Thank you to all participants for engagement and scholarly contribution. By this forum produce academic outcomes that beneficial to the advance of knowledge and practice in business, social science, and technology. We wish you a productive and engaging series of presentation. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you, Mbak Ani.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you so much, Ibu, for a very warm of the welcome remarks to the second day of INOBIS ICoBAC 2026 right now. So the Ibu right now in Busan ya Bu ya. So have a good day in Busan, Ibu, with the Tongmyong University there. Okay, so thank you so much for this very welcome remarks, very warm welcome remarks for Ibu Heru Susetyati as the Dean of the Faculty of Political Science, Universitas Sangga Buana. So here's the token of appreciation for the speaker. Okay, this appreciation certificate of appreciation goes to Ibu Dr. Heru Susetyati MSI as the Dean of the Faculty of Social and Political Science, Universitas Sangga Buana YPKP, as the speaker at the International Conference on Innovation in Business, Social Science, and Technology, and the third International Conference of Business Administration and Communication in INOBIST, third ICoBAC 2026. Okay, again, thank you so much, Ibu. Congratulations. Okay, before we continue to the next agenda of the INOBIST at ICoBAC 2026, the conference, we will do the conference photo session. For all the participants, the audience, please to get ready and give your best smile. You can open your camera. Okay, let me see. And please use the virtual background, because this documentation will spread around the globe, yeah, as our achievement to attend the international conference, to organize this international conference hybrid in Busan, Republic of Korea, and also the Zoom platform. Okay, let me check. We have 3 windows here. Okay, I see that amazing people already here. The researcher, scholar, the lecturer. Okay. Okay, hold a minute. Let to everyone is get ready ya. Okay, so the committee, please to get ready to capture the moment ya. Okay, I will count 1, 2, 3, and then give your best smile ya for this e-group photo session. Okay, get ready. 1, 2, 3. Okay, good. The next window. I don't know you are in the which window, so please to get always ready ya. Okay. Again, get ready. 1, 2, 3. Okay, good. And the last window. Okay, hold a minute. Okay, the committee is ready. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay, thank you so much for very good energy for today ya. The best smile that already shown by our attendees in this international conference. Okay, so right now, ladies and gentlemen, distinguished participants and attendees of INOBIST ICoBAC, without further ado, now we will move to our agenda today, which is the keynote speaker session. Today we will have 2 keynote speakers who are expert in the field. The keynote speaker session will be moderated by me, Ani Wahyu Ramawati. Okay, the first one is, okay, next. Okay, so the first we will have Dr. John Walls. Let me check. Dr. John Walls is already here in the Zoom chat room or not. Okay, not yet. Okay. Okay, this is our first keynote speaker in the second day of INOBIS third ICoBAC 2026, Dr. John Walls, the Dean of the British International College, Creek University, Thailand. Okay, let me to read the profile first while we waiting for the attendance of the Dr. John Walls. Okay, Dr. John Walls is the Dean of the British International College at Crick University, Bangkok, Thailand. He received his doctorate from Oxford University in 1997 for a thesis concerning international market entry strategy and the success of UK firm in Korea, Japan, and Taiwan. He has lived and worked in Sudan, Greece, Korea, Australia, the United Arab Emirates, Thailand, and also Vietnam, as well as his native United Kingdom. He has also taught course at undergraduate, graduate, and PhD level in several countries. He has also published more than 100 books and academic journal papers. Okay. Okay, Dr. John Wells, are you ready in the Zoom meeting? Okay, let me check. Okay, not yet. Okay, let me confirm to the committee first, yeah. Okay, welcome back. And right now, I think Dr. John already in the Zoom room. Okay, let me to welcoming Dr. John. Yeah, hello, Dr. John.
Oh, good morning.
Hello, good morning from Indonesia. Thank you so much for spending your valuable time to attend and give the keynote speaker session right now. Okay, so I already read aloud your profile, and right now, your time to give the keynote speaker session on this international conference. So please, if you have any slide to be shared.
Yes, I'm.
Okay.
So we have a problem on the underground railway, so I had to arrive a little bit late. So I'm just finding the slides now.
Yeah, okay, it's okay, Pram.
Okay, here we go. So let me, excuse me. All right, let me begin by thanking the organisers for giving me the chance to speak to you here today. My name is John Walsh. I am the Dean of the British International College at Crook University here in sunny Bangkok. I'm delighted to be able to have this opportunity to speak to you here today. So I am going to share the screen. When I remember how to do it.
Yep.
Okay, this one.
Okay, good.
Okay, hopefully you can now see the screen.
Not yet, Prof. Maybe it's loading, yeah. Okay, it's good.
All right, jolly good.
Yes.
So one of the things that I have been thinking about in recent years is the issue of ethics in business, and it was the subject of a book I edited for Intech Open last year or the year before, and some other papers that I have written. And the issue is, in the context of Sustainable Development Goals and global climate emergency and so forth, what is the argument that we can give to businesses that they should behave in an ethical way? We have had in the past different ways of thinking about ethics in business, some of which are more useful than others. So, for example, we have from Friedman and the Chicago School the concept that the business of business is business, which is a particularly unhelpful way of thinking about the world, and has been put aside by the decision of the United Nations to adopt the polluter pays principle. So the polluter pays principle says that if you have a negative externality, which is a way in business we talk about things like pollution or causing a problem for your neighbors, then the person who caused this problem is the one who is responsible for cleaning it up. And I am old enough to remember when we had the issue in Bhopal in India, when the Union Carbide company released, accidentally, I suppose, poison gas and killed many people around the factory compound. This was an issue then, who is responsible for doing this? And the concept of the business of business is business was put aside permanently, I think, because it was recognized that you can't, if you just poison people, if you cause problems for other people, then you are responsible for putting those problems to rights. Now, since then, of course, there have been all kinds of arguments as to how this should be brought, or the payment should be made and so forth. But the principle is that polluter pays is now, I think, firmly in place. A second argument, which is that ethics or behaving ethically is okay, it's a cost. It's okay when good times are happening, but when bad times are happening, then we just get rid of all the, as our former Prime Minister of England, of UK said, we get rid of all the green crap. So in other words, it was never a serious commitment to sustainability or resilience at all. It was all talk and kind of CSR and corporate social responsibility, which nobody took very seriously. And this still takes place. We can see in America now under Trump that the commitment to diversity, inclusivity, and so forth has been set aside, and most companies, most large companies, gleefully set aside their requirements to equality and inclusivity, showing that they didn't really take it very seriously in the first place. Another approach has been what I have seen in one of the two countries that I've been to, which I have felt that people take spirituality particularly seriously. One of them is in India, and there the issue is with paternalism. So the idea is that the boss, who's nearly always a man in India, will look after his people, but his people should just listen to him. So in other words, he will behave, but in doing so expects no opposition or no dissent from anyone within the ranks. So this is also problematic. So these are all, and then our CSR and greenwashing, as I have already mentioned, the idea that these approaches are cosmetic and not seriously in place. So these are the arguments that we have seen concerning ethics of business in the past, and none of them are satisfactory. Right? There's none of these we can go with into the debating chamber and say to business leaders, well, you should behave ethically because of these reasons, and they can all be set aside. So therefore, we need something, I think, a bit deeper. So we need to think about more clearly, what do we mean by ethics? And there are many approaches to ethical thinking. I'm going to go with two of my ideological heroes. Okay, so the first one will be Hegel, the German philosopher Hegel, who so influenced Marx and so many other people in history. And his concept, in this case, we talk about Sittlichkeit, if I can say that properly, Sittlichkeit, a German word meaning the ethical life. So his concept of ethics is that ethics is as we behave, and not just as we behave, but as we require the institutions that organize our life to behave and to operate. So the good life is living in ethical institutions, whether they are the family, the community, the state, and we can take this with religious perspective if you like, but also with a non-religious perspective, as these are good things to do. Why are they good things to do? Because this is where freedom lies. Freedom lies in living in accordance with the rational will, when the rational will is manifested in the institutions of the state. So when we have a state which is ethical, it provides ethical institutions, and then we can live ethically with ethical institutions, then this is the source of freedom. Well, Hegel, of course, was notoriously optimistic about the true bent of history. So we must temper his opinions with one of the second of my heroes, which is Antonio Gramsci, who said a great many things. One of the things he talked about was ethical values and how we should understand ethical values. So we take his concept that ethical values are shaped by social and historical context. So the country we live in, the time we live in, the events around us all have an impact on how ethical life, how ethical living is conceived. So the way that we live today is different from the way that we lived 50 years ago or 100 years ago. 100 years ago in the UK, for example, gender equality was far, far away. I mean, things are not perfect now, but it was much worse then. Equality for minority people and so forth was also far away. So we have improved in some ways, but that doesn't mean that we are in a perfect situation. True ethical progress, Gramsci argued, that comes from collective transformation. So only by working together, the masses of the people, can we bring about the ethical solutions or solutions to societal problems that we want to see. It will not come from above. Right? We know from our own time, our own experience of the world, and I know that you in Indonesia also are aware of this, that change does not come from above. People with power do not give up power without a struggle. So it's only people acting from voting who can bring about the kind of change that we would like to see. So when we talk about building a new way of life, a new hegemony, as he would call it, we need to establish a way of living that creates new moral values that challenge the old order. So whereas Hegel identified the ethical life as one which we live in with freedom, with institutions that behave ethically, Gramsci tells us, well, we must change those institutions to reflect a new ideology that understands or is in accordance with the way that we want to live in the future. So the institutions that we live with now are institutions that were created before sustainability and the Sustainable Development Goals became our reality. And so we must change our institutions in order to reflect the way that which we must live with, for example, global climate emergency. Okay, so having said that, how does this reflect on our attitude towards business? How can we persuade business to behave in the ethical way that we would like them to behave? Because if business is one of the institutions that does not change, then our whole human society is doomed for a fiery death, right? A couple of weeks ago, I was in Paris, in France, during the height of the heat wave, and people there clearly were visibly suffering because France is a country which has a comparatively mild climate generally, and so houses are not built with air conditioning in mind. Most houses do not have the suitable kind of space for air conditioning units to be installed. So I sit here in Bangkok with air conditioning unit in my office. I look to my left and I can see it because the office was designed to accommodate air conditioning. Right? We know in Bangkok that it is essential part of modern life to have air conditioning because outside is too hot. I lived for a while in Abu Dhabi. I was at Zayed University in Abu Dhabi. And prior to the oil revolution of the 1950s and so forth, people there, the only way they could survive was to live in caves, because caves provided a kind of natural air conditioning through the flow of the wind. Now in Abu Dhabi, just about every single space is colonized by air conditioning, because it's the only way that people can survive and flourish in their modern society. So we must have a good argument to change the way that business acts in accordance with all changes to transform society into the kind of modern society, contemporary society, which is necessary to cope with the challenges that face us today. So a Hegelian Gramscian approach to comparative business ethics would include rational institutions, organizations, rules, and regulators that work in the way we would like them to work, recognizing the problems that we face today, and they challenge no longer accepted norms of racism, misogyny, and discrimination. Norms, unfortunately, which now in America are being brought back into public life and are also contaminating European politics at the moment, and indeed politics in UK, my own country. But we, the people, together should be building ideas that bring about a new paradigm which reflect the transformation that we require to dismiss what we would hope to consider no longer accepted norms, and to create institutions that are rational in the sense that they enable us to live ethical life in accordance with normal society. So the central mechanism by which this works is transaction costs. Now, we know from our own lived experience the idea that people want to do business with their family, their friends, people they know. Well, this in most countries, in the UK is, I think, different. We have a different concept of trust and families to other countries. But in most countries in the world, especially in Asia, people would like to do business with their family members, people that they trust. Why is this? It's because if you do business with someone you trust, you don't have to spend so much time checking up on them, right? You believe that they will do what they said that they will do, and therefore it is cheaper to do business with somebody you trust. If you do business with somebody you do not trust, you spend a lot of time and money and resources on making sure that that other person does the job that they say they're going to do. Whether this is through contract or through relationship, it still requires resources. So recently I've been involved in establishing a new company in France, working with business partners that the person I work for does not fully know. And so a lot of our time has been spent checking out the potential partners and seeing whether they are trustworthy, the extent to which they are trustworthy, the extent to which the lack of trustworthiness requires a lawyer's intervention to create contracts, and so forth. And all of this is expensive. So it makes doing business with people we don't trust more expensive. And so therefore, if we can behave in an ethical fashion and demonstrate that we are trustworthy, people will want to do business with us, and we will have a competitive advantage over other non-trustworthy people. So this is the reason why people want to do business with their family, because in essence, they trust their family members to do what they say they're going to do. So trust of this nature takes time to build. It can be seen as an investment in reputation and relationships. And if we can hold this fact central to our brand, the way that we present ourselves to the world, then we will have a competitive advantage over other companies which do not have this level of trust in relationships that they establish. So how does this competitive advantage manifest itself? Hopefully you can still see me. I have a report on my computer that says there's a problem. I will continue until somebody tells me you can't hear me.
The slide is good, Prof. Now the slide of the how competitive advantage manifests.
Okay, I will continue then. So anyway, I think my video has frozen, but that's okay. So relationships are stronger, and costs are reduced, and so therefore profits increase, right? Profits equal to revenue minus costs, and so if the costs are decreased, then profits necessarily will increase. Consumers, we know, place value on a good reputation. People, not everybody, not all the time, but in some markets, some customers are interested in dealing with companies which have a good reputation. And we know from many case studies, for example, Patagonia and so on, the companies which can demonstrate goodwill can get more loyalty from their customers, from their stakeholders. And we know that people want to work for companies which have good reputation. Whether the reputation is deserved or not, there are companies which people do definitely want to work for. We know also from research that some research, and not all research, and some research demonstrates that companies with a good reputation perform better in stock markets. We also know that employees and stakeholders have higher morale when they work for a company which other people have a higher opinion of. When you work for a company, take an example, Walmart in America, which treats its employees incredibly badly, pay is too low, hours are too long, and so forth. The workers themselves are not happy. They would be happier if the other people perceive the company as being a good company. So I know myself that the different universities that I've worked for, people are happier when our university is considered to be a good university. So we are ranked in QS World University Rankings. We are 137th in Asia, 5th in Thailand. And I know from talking to people that when the new rankings come out and we are shown to be in a good light, the morale of nearly all employees increases because people say, well, there are problems where we work, but at least we are ranked highly. Other people consider us to be a good university. So this is one example of the benefit of working in an ethical company, which is considered to be the ethics premium from the Ethisphere Institute data, and shows that there's a definite increase in stock market performance for companies which are decreed to be ethical by relevant stakeholders. Okay, now there's a lot more research. Some research doesn't show this. Stock markets go up and down, of course, for all kinds of reasons. But there is an increasing, I think, trend within the research to show that companies and individuals and organizations generally, which behave in a way which other people consider to be reputationally good, are treated as having a better and happier and higher morale for people. Okay, so that's what I want to say on this subject this morning, and let me conclude by thanking the organizers again for giving me the opportunity to. I'm happy to answer any questions. If you want to send me email, you can see my address on the screen, and so I'm going to stop the sharing now. Thank you very much.
Okay. Okay, thank you so much, Dr. John, for a very valuable insight regarding the ethics as the competitive advantage. Yeah, I think ethics in business now, it's like a new currencies, yeah, in the business, because that's also the research explain also the impact on ethics, the company that they involve the ethical behavior in their operational, and then its impact to the financial performance. Yeah. Okay, again, thank you so much, Dr. John Walls, for the insightful speech for today. Now, as the recognition and appreciation from the INOBIST Third ICoBAC Committee, would like to give token appreciation to Dr. John Walls. Please welcome Ibu Pupi Indriati Zailani, SOS MSI, as the head of Program Communication Science, Universitas Sangga Buana, to give token of appreciation to Dr. John Walls as the keynote speaker.
Thank you.
Okay, Ibu Pupi, are you already here? Okay, I think Ibu Pupi not yet here in the Zoom, so maybe I will give the token of appreciation to Dr. John Walls. the certificate of appreciation awarded to Dr. John Walsh, the Dean of the British International College, Creek University, Thailand, in the recognition and appreciation of your contribution as the keynote speaker at the International Conference on Innovation in Business, Social Science, and Technology, and the third International Conference on Business Administration and Communication, INOBIST ICoBAC 2026. Again, thank you so much, Dr. John, for your time, your valuable time spending here and give the insightful speech of today International Conference. Thank you,
Thank
Dr.
you.
John.
Thank you very much.
Okay, have a good day, Dr. John.
Okay, thank you. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Okay, I think that's the very good of the speech session by Dr. Johns that give the insight for our maybe our research, our project, or maybe for the practitioner in the business right now in the day-to-day operational when the ethical behavior right now is the new currencies of the business. Yeah, it's already impact to the financial performance of the business. Okay, so that's the first of the keynote speaker session. Yeah, right now, ladies and gentlemen, distinguished participants and attendees of INOBIST ICoBAC. Now we would like to announce the preparation of the academic parallel presentation session. The first session, yeah, the academic presentation session will be divided into several rooms. Each room will be led by session chair. Okay. Okay, the main room, this main room will be chaired by Dr. Jen Paulo Lacap from the City College of Angel, Philippines. Okay, our brother, my brother, Dr. Jen, thank you so much for to be as the session chair today. And also Mr. Adrian Eka Putra, MAB from Universitas Sangga Buana, Indonesia. Okay, brother and brother will be a duet for today, yeah. The breakout room one will be chaired by Dr. Moshraf Hossein from Taylor's University, Malaysia. And breakout room 2, Dr. Muhammad Ahsan Iqbal from Rawalpindi Women University, Pakistan. Okay. Okay, so all presenter, please be prepared. Please proceed to your assigned room by the committee. For our participants, you are welcome to choose any of presentation room as well as your interests. You can check the track of the research paper in the conference program. Okay. So the committee will assign all the presenter to the each of breakout room for all the participants, the attendees. Okay, you can join ya in particular of breakout room that suitable with your research interest. Okay, so I will read how to select the self breakout room. Okay, the slide please. Maybe some of participants still not familiar with how to choose the breakout room. Okay, this is how to select a breakout room for all the attendees of this INOBIST third ICoBAC. If the host has allowed participant to self-select and join breakout room in their choosing, participant will be able to view and select from a list of breakout room the host has created. They will able to enter and leave breakout room freely. Participant not join with the desktop or mobile app will not able to self-select a breakout room. The host will need to facilitate moving these participants manually. Okay, you can check in your Zoom meeting. Yeah, click the breakout room. It's like the four windows, yeah, divide one of the a rectangle that divided into four in your meeting control. This will display on the list to open breakout room created by the host. Okay. Click expand all to all available room and see which participants are in the particular room. Okay. And then pointer your over the number in the right breakout room you wish to join, click join, and then confirm by clicking the join. Okay, and repeat as necessary to join the breakout room or click the leave of breakout room when you want to leave or changing the another breakout room. Okay.
All right, so thank you very much for Ms. Ani for hosting the first session that showing our first keynote speaker. And after this, we will continue our next agenda, namely the academic online presentation session. So good morning, ladies and gentlemen. It's being a great honor for us on behalf of the International Conference on Innovation in Business, Social Science and Technology, and the third International Conference of Business Administration and Communication, INOBIST third ICoBAC. My name is Vidya Ratna Adiani to be standing here as the PIC in this academic online parallel presentation session in this main room. And before we are going to the academic online presentation session, I want to remind to all the participants in this main room, please kindly fill the conference attendance form in this link, or you may scan the barcode as shown in the screen. The committee will also type the link in the Zoom chat box. Then moving on to the academic virtual presentation session, in this main room will be chaired by our two session chair, which is Dr. Gian Paulo G. Lakap from the City College of Angels, Philippines, and also Mr. Adriansyah Eka Putra, MAD, from Universitas Sangga, Buana, Indonesia. And today, we will also have 8 presenters who will present their paper, who come from 3 different tracks, namely track strategic management, entrepreneurship, and also content strategy. However, before we are starting our session and also before our session chairs, Dr. Jian and also Mr. Adriansyah will chairing the session, allow me to read their profile firstly. Dr. Gian Paulo G. Lakap is the OIC President and the Vice President for Research, Extension, and Quality Assurance of the City College of Angeles, Angeles City, Philippines. Dr. Lakap is a former adjunct lecturer at UCSI University, Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. At present, he is a guest lecturer at the Polytechnic University of the Philippines College of Business Administration Graduate Studies, Our Lady of Fatima University Graduate School, Pampanga Campus, Holy Angel University Graduate School of Business, University of the Visayas Graduate School of Business, St. Paul University Surigao Graduate School, and also University of the Assumption Graduate School of Business and Public Administration, teaching basic and advanced statistics, research methods, economics, Philippine business environment, marketing management, strategic management, organizational behavior, and also entrepreneurship. And Dr. Lakap holds 2 doctoral degrees. The first one is a Doctor of Philosophy in Business Administration from the University of the Visayas, Cebu City, Philippines. And the second one is a Doctor of Business Management or DBM from Philippine Women's University. He completed his Master's in Business Administration or MBA at the Angeles University Foundation and a Bachelor of Arts major in Economics at the University of the Philippines. And our second session chair is Mr. Adriansyah Eka Putra, MAB. And I will read his profile firstly. All right, so Mr. Adriansyah Eka Putra MAD is a lecturer at Sangga Buana University YPKP, specializing in digital business, digital marketing, and entrepreneurship. With a diverse professional background, has successfully managed high-profile national events, including a Smart City awarding events at the Vice Presidential Palace of Indonesia, and worked as a financial advisor and also political expert staff. He holds both an MBA and also a bachelor degree in informatics engineering from the prestigious Institute Teknologi Bandung. A passionate and confident communicator with a strong interest in business strategy and global cultures. All right, so as currently Dr. Jen and also Mr. Adriansyah already joined with us in this today's session. So thank you very much for our session chair for your support and for being here with us today. So from now onwards, I will pass the session to be chaired by Dr. Jen and also Mr. Adriansyah. Please welcome Dr. Jen and also Mr. Adriansyah.
Okay, good morning, everyone. Good morning, Dr. Jin.
Good morning.
Okay, maybe the first will be guided by Dr. Jin first, but for the first time, I will check for the presenter. Maybe I will check for you. If you are already here, Mr. Salahuddin Arsyad, can raise your hand or oh, okay, still not here. The second person, Popon Sri Susilawati, already in the room. Miss Ekawati, already in the room. Miss Sela Putri Agustin.
Yeah, good morning.
Okay. Miss Vera Suyanto. Okay. Miss G.A. Sri Oktariani.
Good morning.
Oh, good morning. Mr. Tanvir Hussain Himel. Okay, maybe next. And Mr. I cannot pronounce Tin Ong Ling. Okay, maybe the next will. Oh, okay. Please, Mr. Dr. Jin, you can guide the first four, then I will guide for the next.
Okay, so again, good morning, everyone, and welcome to our session. So let me introduce our first presenter. So the first presenter is Sholahuddin Arshad, and the paper is entitled Distribution, Price, and Brand Trust as Determinants of Purchase Interest, Empirical Evidence from the Energy Sector. Is our first presenter around?
Not yet, Dr. Jen. Is it okay if we are starting from Miss Sela, who is already in this room?
Okay, sure. Okay, so since some of our presenters are not yet around, we will start with those who are now present. So let us start the presentation From Sheila Putri Agustin with the paper title Beyond Digitalization and Financial Inclusion: The Mediating Role of Business Capability in MSME Upgrading. The floor is yours now.
Thank you. For the first, let me share my screen. It's already seen my screen from you guys.
Yes, it is.
Okay, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for the opportunity. In this time, I will present our research project with the title Beyond Digitalization and Financial Inclusion. The mediating role of business capability in small medium enterprise upgrading. My name is Sheila Putri Agustin, and here I am representing from my team from Cendrawasih University, Indonesia. Let's move to the first section about the background. We know that small medium enterprise is a backbone economy of Indonesia's country. We talk about the contribution because small medium enterprise can give around 97% of employment contribution and also around 61% of GDP contribution. But although the digitalization and financial inclusion are increased, still many small medium enterprise is not but still many small medium enterprise trapped in low added value and they still fail to upgrade their business. This suggests that improving access alone, resource access like digital and financial inclusion, does not necessarily lead the automatically small medium enterprise upgrading. That's why there's a big or important question: why does some small medium enterprise has been successful but the other is not? That's a big question. So for the research gap, what is the missing about the previous study and what is the different with this study? For the previous study, only focus on a direct relationship between resources, which is the digitalization and financial inclusion, directly to business performance. The difference with this research is this study add a variable business capability for mediating between digital capability and financial inclusion to small medium upgrading. And we also adding a variable, moderator variable, which is institutional support, to see how far the effect of institutional support strengthens between the business capability into the small medium enterprise upgrading. Yes, and then this is the conceptual framework. We have business capability and financial inclusion here. There is a direct relation from digitalization and financial inclusion to business capability, and then also direct effect from business capability to small medium upgrading. Sorry, that's a mediating also from this conceptual framework. And we also examine the moderation effect of institutional support between business capability and small medium upgrading. Right. For the research design, the sample is from 200 small medium enterprise in Papua. We collected them by purposive sampling and do a survey from structure questionnaire, and after that the answer we analyze using smart PLS. And for the analyzing data, we use measurement model for the outer model, and then we continue for outer model and inner model for the structural model to testing the hypothesis. For the measurement model, all the construct have been reliable and validable, so it's past the meet the requirement. For the measurement model, all the construct met the requirement for reliability and validity. And then we process to the structural model where the effect of the direct effect of DC digital capability to small medium enterprise upgrading is not significant, and from the financial inclusion directly to small and medium enterprise upgrading, and it's also not significant. But for the business capability, they are significant for the moderating effect from the DC and FI, financial inclusion. This is the result. This is the discussion. Why the DC, this digital capability and business capability is significant. Maybe it's because digital technologies function not merely as operational tool, but as a strategic organizational resource that strengthens a managerial adaptability, operational coordination, and organizational responses among small medium enterprise. And why the DC is not significant for the upgrading of small medium enterprise? Because the digital technology not only because digital capability only apply at a basic operational level, like as promoting with social media or only online transaction, without integrating into strategic and managerial process. It's only technical, not managerial. For the FE, financial inclusion, it is that is significant to business capability. Why? Because financial access provide small medium enterprise with greater flexibility to invest in operational improvement, maybe also adopt technology and strengthen organization learning process. So it's important for the managerial. And for the upgrading only, it only give a short-term operational need rather than a strategic business transformation for the long term. So small medium enterprise with a limited managerial capability maybe will be face a difficulties in utilizing financial resource for the effective innovation, market expansion, or productivity improvement. For all, and then we will see about how the moderation and mediation effect. For the mediation effect, business capability is significant, being mediating between DC to upgrading. We can see this, and what is the impact? From these perspectives, that means small medium enterprise development policy should not focus only in expanding digital access and financial inclusion program. Policymaker and development institution should simultaneously strengthen the managerial competence, strategic capability, operational adaptability, and organizational learning among small medium enterprise. Without capability enhancement, digitalization and financial access may remain underutilized and fail to produce meaningful upgrading outcomes. We also We also find a direct effect between institutional support to MSE upgrading, and the result is significant. That means institutional support play an important role in creating supportive business ecosystem facility and competitiveness. Institutional support from government also help the small or medium enterprise to access knowledge, market information, and development opportunities that it can improve business performance. Also, institutional support directly contribute to upgrading. Its role appears to function more as external supports, but rather than a dominant determinant of organizational capability development. So we can conclude that institutional support or government roles, it's only an external factor for the business upgrading. For the moderation effect of institutional support from business capability to MSE upgrading is not significant. That means in many developing economic contexts, institutional support is often broad, administrative, and short-term, while capability transformation requires deeper organizational learning, strategic adoption, and continuous managerial improvement. Consequently, institutional support may contribute directly to small-medium enterprise upgrading without significantly altering the relationship between business capability and upgrading performance. So the key finding of this research, first, is resource not enough. Digital capability and financial inclusion do not directly improve small-medium enterprise upgrading. Their effect depend on how firms transform them into capabilities. And the second, business capability is the key driver for small-medium enterprise upgrading. And business capability fully mediates the effect of the both capability and financial inclusion. This means the capabilities turn resource into sustainable outcomes for the managerial rather than technical. The last, institutional support alone is insufficient. Institutional support does not significantly strengthen the link between business capability and small-medium enterprise upgrading. Internal capability is matter more than external support. We know that institutional support here play a role as external factor. And this research gives a contribution for the theoretical and practical. For the theoretical, we extend the RBV theories and also support a dynamic capability theory. We also contribution to explain how about capability transformation and about small-medium enterprise upgrading. For the practical, for the policymaker or government, it can give a suggestion about strengthen managerial development programs to support strategic capability building, encourage innovation and learning, and providing digital infrastructure and financial access. For the owners of the business, it gives a suggestion to invest in managerial capability, develop strategic capability, build innovation capability, and transform resource into competitive advantage. Okay, for the conclusion, there is a 3 points. First one is resources are enabled, not the outcomes, where digital capability and financial inclusion create opportunity, but do not directly lead the small-medium enterprise upgrading. The second, business capability is the key mechanism of the business. It's transformed the resource into a value-creating action that driving the upgrading. And the last, institutional support alone is insufficient. The government does not significantly strengthening between business capability and upgrading. For the next research, maybe next research should explore other moderator or longitudinal perspective across different contexts. Okay, thank you. This my presentation. Thank you for the time.
Thank you very much, Ms. Sheila, for that presentation. Let's now open the floor for questions and clarifications. So I think we have one question in our chat box. So let me just read the first question. The first question is, how can emerging technologies and university-based research, such as advanced materials and smart manufacturing, be translated into practical solutions that benefit MSMEs?
Okay. How can emerging technologies and university-based research such as maybe I can give an answer like this. From the research that we have conducted, whatever the technology development or financial access, the most important thing, the managerial or the business owner should be capable first to absorb the digitalization or the technology. That's why maybe the first thing that the business can do is learning and make themselves capable to absorb the new technology or knowledge. Be like that.
Okay, so thank you very much, Ms. Sheila. Any more question or clarification from our audience? So maybe I will ask only one question. You can answer it so briefly. Based on your study, what is or what are the theoretical implications of your study?
I have said that for the theoretical, about we contribute into the resource-based review and also dynamic capability theory. That's for the academic contribution.
Okay, so thank you very much, Ms. Sheila, for that presentation and for answering the questions. So thank you very much.
Thank you.
So let's proceed now to our second presenter. So who will be our second presenter?
It says that our first presenter, Mr. Sholahuddin, is already coming to this room.
Again, who's our next presenter who is already around?
Excuse me, sir. I'm replace Mr. Shola.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, I think Professor Sholahuddin Arshad is here. Am I right? Okay.
I am.
Okay, thank you very much. So let's have now our next presenter. Our next presenter is Professor Sholahuddin Arshad, and she will be presenting her paper entitled Distribution, Price, and Brand Trust as Determinants of Purchase Interest, Empirical Evidence from the Energy Sector. You have 10 to maximum of maybe 12 minutes to present your paper.
Right.
The floor is yours.
Okay, thank you so much, sir. Good morning, distinguished professor or doctor and respected research, ladies and gentlemen. And this great honor for me to present our research at the International Conference of on innovation in business, social science, and technology, and the third International Conference of Business Administration and Communications. All right. The first, imagine this, every single day, millions of people rely on energy service without questioning how those services actually reach them. And however, when consumer decided whether they
I'm
would-
sorry for interrupting, Miss. Do you already share your screen?
Oh, all right. I'm sorry.
You already shared. Okay.
Okay. Okay, let me share my presentation. Okay. Wait. Okay. Can you see my
We can.
presentation?
Thank you.
Okay. Okay. We'll be back to start. Okay. Good morning. All right. Distinguished professor and doctor, and then respected researcher, ladies and gentlemen. It is a great honor, right, to present it of our research at the International Conference and Innovation in Business, Social Science, and then Technology, and the third International Conference of Business Administration and Communication, right? I have question. I have a question. Imagine this: if every single day, million people rely on energy or service without questioning how those service actually reach them. And however, when consumer decided whether they will continue purchasing energy service, the question is what truly drives that decision. It is because they trust the company brand, or it is because the price is attractive, or it is because the service is always available whenever they need it. And this question inspired our research entitled with distribution price and brand trust as determinant of purchase interest, empirical evidence from the energy sector in Indonesia. And today, I would like to share why our finding challenge one of the most common assumption in the marketing research. The energy industry differs substantially from most consumer markets. Unlike fashion, smartphone, or cosmetic products, and energy is not purchased because consumers seek prestige or emotional satisfaction. Energy is an essential utility, and without reliable energy service, households cannot function properly, business cannot operate efficiently, and economic productivity immediately declines. At the same time, today energy sector is experiencing significant transformation through digitalization, infrastructure modernization, and market liberalization, and of course, increasing customer expectation. And this development forced companies to rethink how they attract the retained consumer. While marketing literature often suggests that purchase decisions are influenced by both functional and physiological factor, we wanted to understand which factor actually matter most in this particular industry. This brings us to the research gap. Previously, studies consistently report that brand trust is one author of purchase intention. However, almost all of this evidence come from retail, banking, e-commerce, hospitality, or consumer good industry. And very limited evidence access is infrastructure-intensive industries such as the energy sector. And furthermore, previous research typically investigates distribution, price, and trust separately, rather than examining how these variables interact within a single model. Therefore, we ask a different question. Does brand trust remain the dominant driver of purchase intention when consumers are purchasing an essential service like energy? And our study answered this question by integrated distribution, price, and brand trust within one SEM-BELS model while simultaneously examining the mediating a role of price and trust. As you will see shortly, our findings provide a different perspective from what marketing literature generally suggests. To investigate this relationship, we adopt a qualitative causal associative research design grounded in positivism paradigm, and data were collected from 100 respondents in Palembang, Indonesia. All respondents were selected using purposive sampling because they had direct experience using the company's energy service and therefore possess sufficient knowledge to evaluate the pricing, distribution, performance, and service reliability. And Palembang was selected because it is represent one of Indonesia important regional energy hubs and making it appropriate context for this investigation. Our questionnaire employed a 5-point Likert scale, and all measurements indicate assumption regarding data normality. And the analysis process through two stages. First, we evaluated the measurement model to ensure that constructs were valid and reliable. Only after confirmed measurement quality did we process to evaluate the structural relationship among variables. Before interpreting the hypothesis, we first needed to ensure that our measurement model was statically robust. The result confirmed that all indicators exceeded the recommended loading threshold, while Cronbach alpha, composite reliability, and average variance extracted all met accepted standards. In addition, discriminant validity was such a full confirmed using the 4-no Likert criterion, and this result indicated that every construct was measured consistently and accurately and providing a reliable foundation for testing our theoretical model. Now, we come to the most interesting part of the study because one result immediately attracted our attention. Our model explained 79.8% of consumer purchase interest, and this is considered a very high predictive power and indicated that distribution, price, and brand trust together explain most purchasing decision in this context. And this structural analysis also revealed 3 important findings. Distribution significantly increases purchase interest. Price also has a significant positive influence. And however, surprisingly, brand trust does not significantly influence purchase interest. And this finding immediately raised an important question. Why does a variable that is widely accepted in marketing theory become insignificant in the energy sector? The answer becomes clearer in the next section, right? All right. At the first place, this result appears surprising for the decided. Marketing literature has consistently emphasized brand trust as one of the strongest drivers for purchase intentions. And however, our findings suggest that the energy sector behave behaves differently, and energy is fundamentally a utilitarian service, and consumers are primarily concerned with whether energy is available, reliable, and reasonably priced. Unlike luxury product or lifestyle brand, consumers rarely purchase energy because they admire a particular brand, and instead, purchasing decisions are driven by operational performance. This explains what we call the trust paradox. And brand trust exists, but it does not become the decisive factor influence purchase interest in a regional energy market where infrastructure availability and service reliability are dominant consumer considerations. And our second major finding concern the mediating role of price. Interestingly, the real story is not distribution alone. The real story is what distribution does to price. Efficient distribution system reduce logistic and operational costs. And these efficiencies allow companies to offer more competitive and transparent pricings, and consumer perceive this price as fair, and this perception significantly increases their purchase intention. And statistically, price act as a significant partial mediator between distribution and purchase interests. And this finding demonstrates that operational excellence creates marketing value. And the other word, right, investment is distribution infrastructure ultimately strengthen consumer demand through improved price competitiveness. Okay. Last slide. Allow me conclude with three key message. Right. First, in the energy sector, functional value outweigh symbolic value. Consumer prioritize service availability and fair pricing over brand image. And second, improving distribution efficiency creates a dual advantage. It directly strengthens purchase interest while simultaneously improving price competitiveness. And finally, our findings suggest that companies operating in essential utility industry should prioritize investment in infrastructure, modernization, and operational efficiency, and then transparent pricing before allocating substantial research to branding campaigns. And from a theoretical perspective, the study also challenges the assumption that brand trust a universal predict purchase intention. And then instead, consumer behavior appear to be highly dependent on industrial context, and future study may extend this work by incorporating digital service quality, customer satisfaction, and renewable energy adoption or green consumer behavior. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for your kind attention. I sincerely appreciate your time, and thank you.
Okay, so thank you very much, Sholahuddin Arshad, for that great presentation. So let's open now again the floor for questions and clarifications. Do we have any question from our audience? So while waiting for questions from our audience, let me ask a few questions to our presenter. So my first question is, what is the novel contribution of your study in the context of the energy sector?
Ms. Salahuddin, are you still there?
Okay, so I think our presenter is having some intermittent connection. So maybe we can proceed to our next presenter. Okay, so for our next presenter, we have okay. So our next presenter is Popon Shri Susilawati, and the paper is entitled Interest Rates, Loan Procedures, and Credit Collateral in Pawn Service, Customer Trust, and Religiosity. So let's give the floor to our presenter. Is our presenter around?
Yes, they are already joined with us, Dr. Jin, but it seems that they have trouble with the connection.
Okay.
So I guess, is it okay if while we are waiting for them to join with us again, we continue to another presenters that
Sure.
already joined with us,
Okay.
such as Ms. Sri. All right. Ms. Ekawati also already joined with us.
Okay. So we can proceed with the presentation of Ekawati. Okay. So let me just introduce. So our next presenter is Ekawati. And the title of the paper is Bridging Local Food Crop Specialization and Cross-Border Markets for Sustainable Border Economic Development in Bengkayang Regency, Indonesia. So let's give a big hand to our next presenter. The floor is yours.
Halo, halo, halo.
Hello. Hello.
Yes, you can now start, Ekawati.
Oke. Oke, Assalamualaikum. Halo,
Yes, you can start.
halo. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, thank you. Good morning. This is Research Chairperson, honorable participant, ladies and gentlemen. It is my great pleasure to present our research at International Conference on Innovation, Business, Social Science, and Technology, and the third International Conference of Business Administration and Communication. My name is Ekawati. My name is Ekawati from University of Panchabakti, Indonesia. I am representing my co-author Elita, Hardi Dominikus Bancin, Asti Sriwidati, and Heri Medianto Kurniawan. My presentation is titled Bridging Local Food Crop Specialization and Cross-Border Market for Sustainable Border Economic Development in Bengkayang Regency, Indonesia. The study focuses on how local food crop specialization can support regional resilience, and create stronger link with cross-border market opportunities. Sorry. Okay. The study has three main objectives. Sorry. The production that from 2021 to 2025 saw important changes in Bengkayang Regency, rice decreasing by 10.56%, maize declined slightly by 1.05%, and cassava decreasing by 18.8%. However, sweet potato increases by 12.75%, while taro increasing strongly by 19.8%. This indicates a shift from staple crop dominant toward new opportunity is tuber diversification. The main problem is sustainable gap in the regional food crop structure. More than 19% of production still depend on two major crops, rice and maize. However, high production volume does not always mean strong future competitiveness. At the same time, crop with smaller productions volume, especially taro and sweet potato, show strong local specialization and growth potential. This created in an important question with commodities and location should be prioritized for future development. This study has three main objectives. First, it identifies best commodities at the sub-district level in Bengkayang Regency. Second, it analyzed specialization dynamic during 2021 to 2025 period. Third, in classified commodities based on spatial advantage and future development direction. The broader goal is to formulate evidence-based food development strategies that match the characteristics of its regions. This research used an integrated spatial dynamic analysis through location question or LK and dynamic location question or DLK. LK is used to identify regional based commodities. If LK is greater than 1, it means that the commodity has local specialization. DLK is used to measure how the relative position of its commodity changes over time. The data used are secondary food crop production data from 2021 to 2025, covering 70 sub-districts in Bengkayang Regency. The result. The first results show the structural shift in food crop production. Total production decreased from 119,985 tons in 2021 to 119,575 tons in 2025. Or an overall decrease of 4.71. However, this decline does not mean all commodities weakened. The internal structure show the clear pivot toward tuber. Taro experienced the strongest growth, followed by sweet potato, while rice and maize saw a declining trend. Special specialization, the second result in the special specialization patterns based on analysis. Rice was the dominant base commodity with 13 of the 17 sub-district in Bengkayang Regency classified as rice specialization rice areas. Maize was identified as a base commodity in 17 Ledo, Seluas, and Sangga Ledo sub-district. Cassava was concentrated in Jagoy Babang, Bengkayang, and Suti, Semarang district, sub-district, while sweet potato exhibited comparative advantage in Sungai Raya, Bengkayang, 17, and Seluas. Taro emerged as the leading commodity in Sungai Raya, Bengkayang, 17, and Sangga Ledo. In integrated LK and the LK classification provide a clear direction for regional planning. Several areas are classified as basis and growing for rice, including Sungai Raya, Samalantan, Sungai Betung, Sungai Semarang, Siding. For maize, key areas including 17 Ledo, 17 Jagoy Babang, and Sangga Ledo also emerged and is as important tuber center. Discussion, the main discussion point in the high production volume does not always guarantee the best future outcome. Rice and maize remain essential for foundation for food security, but tuber are becoming increasingly important as new growth frontier. Taro is particular, so how a small commodity can become strategically important when it has strong growth and clear local specialization. The support of shift from stable dominant toward diversified regional food development. Strategic and framework. The study processes differentiated food crop planning for basis and growing commodity. The strategy should focus the production intensification, market integration, and supply chain scaling for basis but declining commodities, revitalization and identification of production bottlenecks are needed. For potential and growing commodities, basis development and smallholder empowerment are recommended. The new potential commodities pilot project and adaptive agricultural research should be prioritized. Based on the finding, 3 regional strategy as recommended. First, rice and maize should be maintained through productivity improvement, infrastructure support, and technology adoption. Second, diversification should be prioritized in 17, Sangga Ledo, Jagoy Babang, and Lumak. Third, a value chain expansion is needed through tuber processing, value-added product, broader market access, and stronger farmer cooperative. Future research should expand the analysis beyond production data. It should include land productivity, harvest area, cultivation technology, price dynamics, farmer income, marketing chain, and land sustainability and climate change risk. Spatial analysis can also be strengthened through GIS-based sustainability mapping and spatial econometric model. This would provide a deeper understanding of how production, economy, environment, and space interest in border region development. Thank you. This study highlight the importance of linking local food crop specialization with a sustainable border economic development.
Okay, so thank you very much for that presentation, Ekawati. So let's now open the floor for questions and clarifications. For our audience, if you have questions or clarification, you can do so now by typing your question in our chat box. So let me give the first question to our presenter. What are the implications of the findings of the study, particularly on food crop specialization and cross-border markets?
From this research, I want to support. Sorry. To serve as a basic for determining priority areas for the development of leading commodity in each sub-district.
Okay, so do we have other question from our audience? Do you have question, my partner, Mr. Adriansha, do you have question to our presenter? You are on mute.
Okay, thank you. Okay, you say that the goal is to make the framework for the food policy. So what the implication for the food policy that you design with this framework or with this research? What is the food policy that you have to improve? Okay, can you answer, Bu Eka?
Sorry. Okay. So sorry.
Yes.
Okay. Can you repeat the question?
Okay. You say that the goal of this research to impact for the food policy, right? What is the improvement of the food policy from this research you point for this research?
Sorry. The study proposed differentiated for food crop planning for basis and growing commodity in Bengkayang Regency.
Okay. Oh, limited for the policy in Bengkayang Regency.
Yes.
Okay. Is there any question?
Okay, so I think there are no questions anymore. So again, thank you very much to our presenter, Ekawati, for that great presentation. Let's now proceed to our next presenter.
Okay, the next presenter will be Miss Popwa. Are you ready? Oh, Vera. Miss Vera.
Yes, Vera, I'm here, sir.
Okay. Miss Vera will be presenting the paper entitled the Impact of Standard Operating Procedures, SOP, Implementation on Healthcare Service Quality, a Systematic Literature Review. Okay, the floor is yours.
Thank you, sir. I need to share my slide. Okay, can you see my slide?
Yes, please.
Okay. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, everyone. My name is Vera Firmala. I am a master student in hospital management at Universitas Sangga Buana, YPKP, Bandung, Indonesia. Today, it is a great honor to be here to present my paper entitled the Impact of Standard Operating Procedures on Healthcare Service Quality, a Systematic Literature Review. To start my presentation, I would like to highlight why this study is essential. Let's look at the background and the current urgency of SOPs in the healthcare sector. As you can see on this slide, there are several key points regarding the urgency of this topic. First, healthcare services are becoming increasingly complex, which demands high consistency and reliability. Second, SOPs are fundamental instruments for ensuring both clinical and administrative consistency. However, despite their importance, the actual impact on service quality often varies, and existing literature remains fragmented. Therefore, the objective of this paper is to systematically evaluate how SOP implementation affects patient safety, operational efficiency, and service reliability. Let's move on to the theoretical frameworks that underpin the study. These four models help us understand how SOPs contribute to quality assessment. First, we have the Neptunian triad framework. This model assesses quality through three lenses: structure, process, and outcome. Structure, which refers to the SOP documents, process, which is the steps adherence to those procedures, and outcome, which measures the final impact on patient safety and satisfaction. Secondly, the circle model highlights that SOPs are essential to reinforce two key dimensions: reliability by ensuring consistent performance every time, and assurance, which builds trust and a sense of safety for our patient. Third, we look at the Swiss cheese model. In this context, SOPs act as engineered defensive barriers. They are designed to prevent active failures from aligning with latent condition, effectively stopping medical errors before they reach the patient. Finally, the IOM 6 domains of quality. SOPs serve as a bridge that translate abstract goals, such as being safe, effective, timely, efficient, equitable, into concrete daily behaviors for frontline healthcare workers. Moving from the theoretical foundation, let's discuss the methodology. How was this research conducted? This study employs a systematic literature review. First, the method used is systematic literature review conducted in accordance with the PRISMA guidelines. This ensures that the review process is transparent, replicable, and rigorous. The primary purpose of this methodology is to systematically review, evaluate, and interpret existing research that is relevant to the impact of SOPs on healthcare quality. For data collection, I utilize two major academic databases, Google Scholar and the OAJ, to gather a wide range of scholarly articles. The inclusion criteria for the study focus on scientific journal articles that specifically address three areas: risk management, service quality, and SOP compliance within the healthcare setting. Finally, for the analysis, all articles were analyzed using descriptive qualitative research methods. This was followed by a narrative synthesis to integrate the findings from various studies into a cohesive conclusion. Now let's look at the result. Based on the systematic review, what is the general impact of SOPs on healthcare? I have categorized the findings into 4 key areas. First, regarding consistency, SOPs are crucial for ensuring consistency across healthcare settings. Second, error reduction. The literature indicates that effective SOP implementation leads to a significant decrease in medical errors as staff have clear guidelines to follow. Third, patient safety. By minimizing risk and standardizing high-risk procedures, SOPs substantially improve the overall safety of patients during their treatment. Lastly, efficiency and satisfaction. SOPs enhance operational efficiency and contribute to higher overall patient satisfaction by streamlining workflows. Okay, next, to provide more concrete perspective, let's look at some practical examples from the literature synthesis. First, surgical checklist, reduce perioperative complications. Second, IV drug standardization, reduces medication errors. Third, the use of ISBAR improves nurse handover quality. Lastly, EHR integration improves consistency and documentation. These examples clearly illustrate that when SOPs are applied to specific clinical tasks, the impact on quality and safety is measurable and significant. Building on these examples, let's dive deeper into how SOPs specifically enhance patient safety. First is mitigation of medical errors. By standardizing clinical actions, SOPs can reduce the incidence of human errors, ensuring that every procedure follows a proven and safe path. And then second, adherence, the best practices. They translate complex evidence-based research into simple steps, which directly can lead to improved patient outcomes. Third, SOPs act as cognitive forcing function in high-stress environments like the emergency department or ICU. SOPs serve vital cognitive aids. They help staff maintain high-quality care even when they are facing fatigue or information overload. Finally, SOP ensure alignment with International Patient Safety Goals or IPSG. This includes critical safety protocols such as accurate patient identification and ensuring correct site surgery. Beyond patient safety, SOPs also play a vital role in hospital management by enhancing operational efficiency. Let's look at how standardized procedures contribute to a more productive healthcare environment. First, streamline workflows. Second, resource optimization. Third, hospitality, and fourth, digital integration. In conclusion, operational SOP ensure that the hospital function as a well-oiled machine, balancing high-quality care with financial and resource sustainability. Understanding the benefits of SOPs is one thing, but I think successful implementation is another. We move to key enablers. First, frontline compliance. This is the foundation of success. However, we must be mindful that compliance can often degrade in high workload units, so it requires constant and monitoring and support. Second, continuous training. Staff must understand the rationale behind each SOP checkpoint. Initiatives like train the trainer are highly effective in keeping this knowledge alive. Third, management support. Leadership commitment to infrastructure is paramount. Management must provide the necessary infrastructure, such as integrating SOPs into electronic health records to make compliance easier for the staff. Fourth, quality audits and periodic evaluation. SOPs must be regularly reviewed and adapted, for example, PDCA cycle. Lastly, fostering a just culture, we need to shift away from punitive blame and move towards systemic investigation. This environment encourages staff to report errors openly, which leads to continuous refinement of our SOP. However, the journey to effective SOP implementation is not without challenges. Let's look at the primary barriers that can hinder the success of these procedures in healthcare setting. First, we have administrative complexity. Second, resistance to procedural changes. Third, high workloads and staff fatigue. Lastly, limited resources. By identifying these barriers, hospital management can develop better strategies to support their staff and ensure that SOPs are not just written, but effectively followed. Let's look at the conclusion regarding fundamental role of SOPs in healthcare. First is a core driver. SOP implementation is a fundamental driver of healthcare service quality improvement. And second, the SOP, the impact of SOPs is multifaceted. Reduces clinical variation, enhances patient safety, increases operational efficiency, and improve patient satisfaction. Third, beyond documentation, we must realize that the effectiveness of SOPs goes beyond documentation. Success depends not just on written procedure, but on strong organizational commitment, consistent staff compliance, and a culture of continuous learning. Lastly, dynamic tools. SOPs are dynamic management tools requiring continued evaluation and revision to accommodate advances in clinical evidence and technology. Based on the conclusion I have just shared, I would like to offer several practical recommendations for healthcare institutions to optimize their SOP implementation. First, we should integrate SOPs into digital hospital system, such as electronic health records or electronic medical records, by embedding protocols directly into the digital workflow. Can significantly improve staff compliance. Second, hospital must provide ongoing training to enhance healthcare workers' understanding and adherence. Third, conduct regular clinical audits to ensure SOP effectiveness. And lastly, we must actively foster a patient safety culture and strong leadership support. This requires strong leadership support to ensure that quality improvement is prioritized and that every staff member feels responsible for patient safety. Finally, looking ahead, I would like to suggest some future research direction to further deepen our understanding of this field. First, we need more quantitative longitudinal studies on long-term effects of SOPs on cost efficiency, clinical performance, and mortality. Second, there is a great opportunity to investigate how emerging technologies like AI, such as AI and clinical decision support system, can be used to strengthen SOP compliance and reduce human error. Third, exploration of behavioral and organizational strategies to improve frontline adherence in high-risk environments. That concludes my presentation on the impact of SOPs in healthcare. Thank you very much for your kind attention.
Okay, thank you, Ms. Vera. I will open the question and answer session. We have one question from Mr. Alexander Morados. The question is, are the SOP constant?
Sorry, sir. Can you repeat the question?
Are the SOP constant?
The SOPs are constant, and it's made by the management, hospital management, to enhance patient safety and to reduce medical errors. But the SOPs must revision every year to better healthcare services.
Okay. But in your research, you say that the SOP is dynamic tools. So from my perspective, there should be a time frame to revise the SOP. Do you have any literature on your research that what is the time frame to adapt and to revise the SOP itself? Is there any time frame or just adapted to the situation?
Yes, I have the literature, but I have to look for my paper. Wait. I have to look it. I just need time. So
Okay,
Maybe while waiting
maybe
for her, we can accommodate one more question. We have question in our chat box. Let me read it. I am just curious why the databases for selecting papers limited to Google Scholar and DOAJ. Why not include other databases like Scopus, ProQuest, and others?
wait. Oh, sorry. Sorry, sir. I have to find this. Wait.
Okay, could you
Sorry.
answer the question that in the chat box? Why are the databases for selecting paper limited to Google Scholar and GeoAG, not include the database from Scopus, for ProQuest, or etc.?
Sorry, class. I have to wait. Because I think it's the best. I think it's the best. Wait, I have to find this.
Okay, so I think the time is up now. Maybe we can proceed with our next presenter. Thank you very much, Ms. Vera, for that presentation.
Yes, sir. I'm sorry.
Okay, thank you, Ms. Vera. We will move to another presenter.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Okay, the next presenter will be what else? Miss Sri Oktariani, already. Oh, Miss Popon?
I'm here, sir.
Okay. Okay. We will
Sri Oktariani.
Sri Oktariani. Okay. The floor is yours. Please prepare your presentation.
Okay, let me share my screen first. Okay, thank you, Mr. Adriansyah. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, panel members, and respected researchers. My name is Gusti Ayu Sri Oktariani, and from University of Mataram. And today is my honor to present our study with the title, The Effect of Cognitive Bias and Emotional Bias on the Performance of Small and Medium Enterprises the mediating role of debt financing decision. As we know that small and medium enterprises are the backbone of economic expansion and poverty reduction, but yet their survival depends on how they navigate the double-edged sword of debt financing. Conventional finance models assume that this critical choice, like debt financing decisions, are made through pure rational and objective analysis. But in reality, it tells a different story exactly. In the small and medium enterprise sector, where power is concentrated in the hand of a single owner, financial strategies are shaped not just by market force, but also by internal human psychology. And our research focused on the export-driven pottery craft industry in Lombok. And these specific artisan depend strongly on debt to fulfill demanding international orders. And also, if we see the existing academic literature, it's remained divided on how psychological bias shape this financing decision. Previous behavioral finance studies have also focused on large corporation or investment decision, and it leaving a critical gap in how owner bias in fact overall firm performance through debt. So our study stepped into this gap. As you can see that our study mapped relationship between 4 variables, and there are 2 independent variables, which is cognitive bias and emotional bias here. And these 2 variables are reflective constructs. And we use heuristic theory to explain the mental shortcut behind the cognitive bias, and prospect theory to show how emotional framing distort risk. And that financing, it serves as a mediating variables, which we can explain through herding theory. It's capturing how owners mimic peer borrowing rather than using financial logic. And for the dependent variable is small and medium enterprise performance, it's a formative construct. And to test this conceptual framework empirically, we use the following methodology. So it's the design of the research is quantitative exploratory research models. And for the population, the research population consisted of 13,593 small and medium enterprises in Lombok Island. And by using non-probability judgment sampling technique, we narrow this down into 42 active export-oriented pottery small medium enterprises. We selected this export firm because their high-stage international operation and production performance are dependent on the personal judgment and psychological characteristic of their owners. And the data for this study were collecting using a survey method with a questionnaire distributed to the respondent. And the questionnaire consisted of structured statements using a 5-point Likert scale. The data analyzed using generalized structure component analysis, or GSCA. And here are the respondent characteristics in our research. As you can see that most respondents of this research are over 37 years old, and about the gender, 60% are male. The majority of respondents has high school degree, and 83% respondents have between 1 until 10 permanent employees, and 64 respondents run their business more than 20 years. And for the measurement model, as we using generalized structure component analysis. They are convergent validity, discriminant validity, and reliability. And for convergent validity, for the cognitive bias, emotional bias, and depth decision, because it's a reflective construct, we see it through loading, outer loading factor, and it's already exceed 0. Most of it already exceed 0.5, except just one item statement in cognitive bias variables. So it's demonstrating solid indicator validity. And for discriminant validity, for all the construct is already confirming strong variable distinctness. And for the reliability, we see through row estimate and ICoBAC alpha and already exceed 0.7. So for the all key behavioral and financial contracts is already reliable. And let's see the direct effects of the relationship between cognitive bias, emotional bias, depth decision, and SMA performance. So we found that cognitive bias have a significant effect on depth decision. And then also emotional, it also has a significant influence on depth decisions. And decision also has a positive and significant influence to small and small medium enterprise performance. We see it through the coefficient and the significance of p-value. And for the mediation analysis, we use a Sobel test, but unfortunately, through the Sobel test, we found that financing decision do not mediate the effect of cognitive bias and emotional bias on SME performance. And this finding indicate that the decision to use depth driven by behavioral bias may not be sufficient enough to transform cognitive and emotional biases into better performance. And from the result, as you can see, these are the conclusion and implication of the research, that the cognitive and emotional bias have a positive and significant influence on depth financing among export-oriented SMA owners, and depth financing decision also has a positive and significant influence on SMA performance. But unfortunately, depth financing decisions do not mediate the relationship between cognitive and emotional biases on SME performance. So that's why we recommend that for a financial institution and policymaker, they should consider this behavioral factor when designing credit programs for small medium enterprises in Lombok. And training and advisory program must also have managers to balance their entrepreneurial confidence with the objective risk awareness to optimize debt utilization and to reduce the default. Well, that is for my short presentation, and thank you.
Okay, thank you for the presentation. It's really nice research. I really appreciate that you mapped the background of the decision maker for the cognitive and emotional bias for the SME owner. I will open the discussion. So we have a question. How long your SME been in operation?
Well, based of our survey, most of the SMA already run over 20 years.
Okay, 20 years is quite a long.
Yes.
Okay. So mostly your sample is long-term SME, right?
Yes.
Okay. And the performance is still in the SME, or after the financing, they move to the performance to the bigger size.
Okay. For the performance, the indicator is we measure it after they use the financing, after they choose a debt financing decision. So after they made a decision about use debt for their business.
Oh, so you don't have the data for the for before the doing the debt financing.
Unfortunately not, because
Okay.
based on our let's say questionnaire, they answer it about their performance is according after they use the debt.
Oh, okay. We have another question. This insightful behavioral finance study. Given the relatively small sample, it's just 42 SME and non-profitable and non-probability sampling, how do you see this finding generalizing to a broader population of SME?
Okay. Actually, one of our result limitation that I'm afraid that this finding maybe cannot generalize all the SME sector, because the sampling is only on pottery sector that engage to export. So because that is one of our result limitation.
Okay. And there's another one. Do you expect cognitive and emotional bias to have similar influence on newer or younger SME?
Yes, of course, because we know that inside for managers or entrepreneur or owners of SME, they are what to say they are not purely rational, because the assumption of the theory is all human is not perfectly rational. So we should aware that every manager and then entrepreneur, they have bias inside their mind. That is we call a psychological bias, include that emotional bias and then cognitive bias.
Okay, thank you. But I have one question in mind, that you're mapping the background of the decision maker. So which one of the background from the education, the age, that have most impact for the cognitive or the emotional bias on your study?
Okay. I think gender is impact, because there is papers said that male usually more aggressive than female. That's why, like, because most of the respondent here male. So I think that's why they are more of a confidence, and then that's why the cognitive bias and then the emotional bias can positively influence the the debt use in their business. And then for age, I think when people get older, maybe they are a lot more confident when if we compare when they were younger. So that can affect also.
Okay.
So gender and then age.
Okay, experience. Very insightful. One last question from the audience.
Yes.
Okay. it's impressive that this SME has been operating for 20 years. Given their longevity, what explains the continued influence of cognitive and emotional bias on their debt financing decision? Wouldn't experience be expected to reduce this bias over time?
Mas, I think maybe this is why like the financing decision cannot do not mediate the cognitive and emotional bias through the financing decision. Cognitive and the bias impact have direct impact on financing decision, but it is not have indirect impact to small and medium enterprise performance. I think this is why that financing decision cannot channeling the relationship between cognitive and emotional bias to the performance.
Okay, thank you. So it's not impacting the performance of SME, but maybe your research focus on the decision maker itself.
Yes.
Okay, okay, thank you. It's really impressive for your presentation. Thank you, Miss Sri Oktariani. We will move to the next presenter. Please be prepared. Miss Popon or Andri Sudiarta Atap.
Hello, yes.
Okay, Mr. Henry, you will be present the paper titled Interest Rate, Loan Procedure, and Credit Collateral in Pawn Service Customer Trust and Value. Okay?
Okay, I'm try to.
Okay.
My
Sorry.
presentation. Right.
Yes, please.
Sorry, I'm trouble to share with my PPT.
All right. Do you need any help to share the screen, Sir Henry?
Yes.
Yeah, if so, please send the PPT to me through the Zoom chat box.
Okay, wait.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, I sent to WhatsApp.
Oh.
All right, wait a minute. So the committee can check PPT slide.
Okay. Hello everyone. I'm Handri from Faculty of Economic and Business, Universitas Mataram. The title of my presentation article, the influence of interest rates, loan procedure, and credit collateral on customer decision to use pound service with customer trust as a mediating variable. Okay, introduction. In recent years, the pound industry in Indonesia has experienced rapid growth. According to a report from the Financial Service Authority, OJK in Indonesia, the total value on pound transaction in Indonesia reached 315 trillion in 2023, marking an increase of approximately 12% compared to the previous years. Customer decision is choosing pound service are influenced by several factors, including interest rate, loan procedure, and credit collateral. Next. Yes, high interest rate can reduce borrowers' interest due to the increased cost borrowing. Yeah. Complex or attributable loans procedure can affect customer satisfaction and their decision to use pound service. Furthermore, credit collateral plays a crucial role in customer decision because it affects the perception on. Sorry. Yes. Role in the customer. Before yes. Credit collateral play a crucial role in customer. Sorry, it's blank. Wait. Yes, credit collateral plays a crucial role in customer decision because it affects the perception of risk for both financial institutions and borrowers. This is PT Pegadaian in West Nusa Tenggara consists of 25 brands of which located on the island of Lombok and Sumbawa. The number of customer PT Pegadaian has continued to grow year after year. However, some the challenges currently faced in the pound service at Pegadaian and TB include the increasing number of newcomers in the private phone industry, offering highly competitive rates, which can improve customer interest and decision in using Pegadaian. Next. Additionally, sorry, wait. Additionally, product development surface at Pegadaian still required third-party involvement. Based on the above, understanding the influence of interest rates, loan procedure, and credit collateral on customer decision, while considering customer trust as a mediating variable, we provide valuable insight from Pegadaian, Nusa Tenggara, in designing for effective service strategy. This is our literature review, interest rate, loan procedure, credit collateral, customer trust, and customer decision. This is a conceptual framework. Next, interest rate, loan procedure, credit collateral, customer trust, and customer decision. This method study is quantitative with causal method. The population study is all customer of Perum Pegadian in Nusa Tenggara, West Nusa Tenggara, a total of 415 respondents were selected as the sample using progressive sampling. The research instrument used is first validate. The subsequent analysis use a verification approach with statistics tool, SAM with PLS, partial square. This is a evaluation inner model. Yeah. The influence of interest rates, loan procedure, and credit collateral on customer decision is 7.2%, which are categories as weak. The moderating effect, customer trust in 3%, which are categories as weak. This PET coefficient. PET coefficient inner model. This is a relationship between variable interest rate into customer decision, positive not conclusion, positive not significant, loan procedure to customer decision, positive not significant, credit collateral to customer decision, positive significant, customer trust to customer decision, positive significant, interest rate customer trust to customer decision, positive not significant. Same variable loan procedure, customer trust to customer decision, and credit collateral, customer trust to customer decision, the same, positive not significant. Discussion effect of interest rate on customer significant. The value indicates the customer tend to react to interest rate change in relative small but positive manner. In this context, customer may perceive despite higher interest rate, the benefit on convenience of using pound service will outweigh the additional costs caused by the interest rate. Furthermore, the relatively weak effect of interest rate in this study suggests that factors like the psychological comfort of obtaining immediate financial relief, which fund service provide, might play a large role in decision making. For example, customer who needs short-term liquidity may view pound service as essential regardless of interest rate, as the immediate access to cash in prioritized over the long-term cost of the loan. Effect of loan procedure on customer decision. In this context, our research show that while the loan procedure has a positive influence, its impact may not be significant when compared to other factors. In light of this finding, it can be argued while customer may appreciate a simple and efficient loan process, they are more likely to base their decision on broader factors that transcend procedural ease. As such, simplifying loan procedure might be necessary but insufficient for swaying customer decision on it out. Next, effect of credit collateral on customer decision. This study contributes to the existing literature by reinforcing the importance of collateral in loan decision. Effect of customer trust on customer decision. Moreover, the significant role of trust in customer decision making suggests that service provider must focus on creating trustworthy environment which can be cultivated through transparent communication, ethical business practice, and demonstrate a commitment to customer well-being. The next effect on by customer trust. A small coefficient like this indicate while there is mediation, the practical significance of the effect is not strong. This finding calls for a deeper exploration of how trust interact with the after financial factor. For instance, it might be worthwhile to investigate whether trust in financial institution has a more significant buffering effect on interest rate in different segments of the market. Effect on loan procedure and customer decision mediated by customer trust. This implies that customer trust plays only a small role in bridging the relationship between loan procedure and customer decision. It could also be that customer weight other element more heavily, such as the convenience and reputation of the service provider, which might the simplicity of loan procedure secondary. Effect of credit collateral on customer decision mediated by customer trust. The very small coefficient suggests that customer trust provide minimal contribution in mediating the relationship between credit collateral and customer decision. Conclusion, the result indicate that while interest rate on procedure have some influence on the customer decision, they are not as impactful as initially anticipated. The positive but statistically insignificant effect of interest rate suggests that customer, despite being aware of the higher financial costs associated with interest rate, may still priorities other aspects on the service such as convenience or immediacy of access to cash. Similarly, although simplified loan procedure can extend customer trust and comfort, their impact is relatively weak when compared to other elements like service of reputation or accessibility. This finding challenges the traditional view that lower interest rate and simpler procedure paramount in driving customer decision, to improve of understanding customer behavior more holistic manner. Ultimately, the immediate financial need for liquidity appears to override concern about interest rate on procedural complexity. In passing, the customer may be more willing to accept higher cost for the benefit of financial relief. More significantly, the study revealed that customer trust and credit collateral are crucial determinants of decision making in phone service. Trust emerges as the most powerful factor, strongly influencing customers' willingness to engage with financial service. When customers trust the financial institution, they are more likely to proceed with transaction. As trust reduce perceived risk and extends the confidence in the institution fairness. This finding aligns with existing literature and scoring the Trust Act and the buffer against financial ties, such high interest rates or complex procedure. Additionally, credit collateral was found to have the direct and significant impact to customer decision, suggesting that customer perceive collateral and safeguard that minimize risk, providing them with a sense of security. The finding also suggests that while mediation effect of customer trust and on the relationship between interest rate, loan procedure, and customer decision were observed. These effects are relatively weak, indicating the trust play is less central in some contexts. And overall, the study contributes to a deeper understanding of the complex factor that drive a customer decision in phone service and practical insight for improving service offering in this competitive sector. Managerial implication is overall the finding of this study suggests that on institutions such as Pegadaian, West Nusa Tenggara, so focus on offering competitive interest rate, clarifying and changing credit collateral policy, and raising loan procedure to ensure that all relevant aspects are considered in influencing customer decision. Indeed, evaluation and strategic improvement based on the result of this research can help on institution increase customer satisfaction and loyalty. This is a final limitation on the study. The study did not consider external variables such as macroeconomic condition or industry trend that might significantly affect customer decision. This study is also geographically limited to the Nusa Tenggara region, so the finding might not be fully general to other context to all region with different characteristics. Furthermore, the sample size you may not represent the entire population of customer with so impact the external validity of the finding. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for the presentation. Due to the time limit, I will just read one question for you from your paper. You said there are implications for the religiosity and the customer trust. So I will read the question from Mr. Usman Muhammad. How do customer perceive the impact of interest rates, loan procedure, and collateral on trust and religious compliance in pawn service, and what is your practical recommendation for the pawn service due to the customer religious values?
Yes. Additionally, credit collateral was found to have a direct and significant impact to customer decision, suggesting that customer perceive collateral as safeguard the minimized risk, providing them with a sense of security. I think this transparent communication result highlight the need for pawn service provider to focus on building trust through transparent communication, ethical business practice, and clear collateral policy.
Okay. Okay. Maybe that's for it for the question. So the presentation. Thank you for the presentation. I will I will end this presentation for now. Do we still have one presenter?
No, Mr. Agansha. Mr. Handri is our last presenter. So
Okay.
we will already ended and hear all the presentation in this session, and we will continue by providing and delivering all the certificates of appreciation to all of our presenters. So I want to call again both of our session chair, Mr. Adriansyah and also Dr. Jane, for giving the certificate of presentation to all of our presenters.
Okay. I will give the certificate of presentation to Miss Intan Fujilestari from Universitas Bina Dharma Palembang, Indonesia, for the research entitled Distribution, Price, and Brand Trust as Determinants of Purchase Interest, Empirical Evidence from the Energy Sector. I will give certificate of presentation to Ekawati from University of Panchabakti for the research entitled Bridging Local Food Crop Specialization and Cross-Border Market for Sustainability Border Economic Development in Bengkayang Regency, Indonesia. Next, certificate of presentation to Sheila Putri Agustin from Universitas Cendrawasih for the research entitled Beyond Digitalization and Financial Inclusion, the Mediating Role of Business Capability in MSME Upgrading. Next, certificate of presentation to GA Sri Oktariani from University of Mataram for the research entitled The Effect of Cognitive Bias and Emotional Bias on the Performance of Small and Medium Enterprises, the Mediating Role of Debt Financing Decisions. Okay, next, certificate of presentation to Vera Nirmala from Universitas Sangga Buana for the research entitled The Impact of Standard Operating Procedure, SOP, Implementation on Healthcare Service Quality, a Systematic Literature Review. Next, certificate of presentation to Handri Sudiarta Atar from Universitas Islam Bandung for the research entitled Interest Rates, Loan Procedures, and Credit Collateral in Pawn Service, Customer Trust and Religiosity.
All right, thank you very much for already delivering the certificate of appreciation to all of our presenters. Thank you very much also for sharing the session excellently, Mr. Adriansyah and also Dr. Jane. I believe that all the presenters today and also participants get many insights from you and also for our presenters. Thank you very much for presenting your paper excellently and also giving your best in today's session. And next, after we heard all of our excellent idea in the presenters and also research, before we continue the next agenda, let us continue by having the e-group photo firstly. So for all the participants in this main room, in the Zoom platform, please activate your camera so we can take a picture together and capturing this moment. All right, thank you everyone for activate your camera. So I will count and take a picture for us. There will be 4 slides in here. Okay, let's start. 1, 2, 3. All right, the next slide. All right, 1, 2, 3. And then the last slide. Okay, get ready. 1, 2, 3. All right, thank you everyone for activate your camera so we can take this moment together even though we are meeting virtually. And after this, I also want to hear maybe sharing the your experience regarding today's conference. So in this opportunity, I would like probably invite 1 or 2 representatives in this room to share your experience regarding today's conference. So the purpose of this section is to encourage other scholars, practitioners, and students, academicians to join the upcoming scientific forum like today's conference. So at this moment, I would like to call one of our presenters that present her paper today, Ms. Sri Oktariani. Would you mind if I invite you to share your experience regarding today's conference? Sorry, you are still on mute. Okay. Hi, Ms. Sri. Is it okay to share your experience regarding today's session?
Okay, thank you, Miss, for the opportunity. Thank you all for the Mr. Lakap, Mr. Adiansyah, and for colleagues, professor, and respective researchers. Thank you for the opportunity for today. I think it's a really impressive conference today for me because I have an opportunity to share our research to you all here, and I hope that for in the future we can meet again together and then sharing about our knowledge, our experience, our study or research in and social management field. So it's really nice to meet you all today. I think I made it quite short. That's all.
All right, thank you very much, Ms. Sri, for sharing your experience regarding today's conference. And we are very glad to provide a platform for you and also all of the presenters in today's session. So all of you can present your excellent research and we can hear your insight and share to all the committee and also all the presenters and participants in Zoom platform today. And I hope that all of the presenters and also participants also get an interesting insight from the session. And after this, I want to remind again for all the presenters and also for the participants in the Zoom platform, distinguished participants and also attendees of INOBIST third ICoBAC. Once again, don't forget to fill the feedback form as already typed in the Zoom chat box. And you can also see the link in the screen, or you can simply scan the barcode as shown in the screen. And next, allow me to read some important information related to the post-conference or the publication. The information for the INOBIST third ICoBAC publication opportunity is stated on the website on USB YPKP conference.com. All accepted abstract will be published in a conference proceeding book of abstract with ISBN and DOI. And all eligible papers have opportunity to be published in reputable international journal indexed by Scopus, Web of Science, Copernicus, Sinta, ProQuest, Scilite, BirdCat, Google Scholars, Dimension, and so on, where terms and conditions as applied selected by the scientific editorial and also reviewer committee. Once again, I want to remind all of the presenters, don't forget to pay attention to the timeline. It's day +7. Author can send the full paper to their account at researchsynergysystem.com under the menu of conference day, then click upload full paper. The full paper will undergo the scientific review process to determine your journal recommendation for publication. And all accepted papers have the opportunity to be published in a reputable international journal. Furthermore, the committee of the INOBIST third ICoBAC is committed to give added value for all the conference participants by providing the forum for discussion in the global research ecosystem community platform. So by joining this community platform, you will gain more benefit, and also you can interact, connect, and also do the research collaboration ahead. So please visit globalresearchecosystem.com, or you can simply check the Zoom chat box where I also already typed in, where you can continue the discussion and also have a connection further with the other scholars and researchers. And the next one, probably the committee can share the screen again, is regarding how to claim and get the certificate for all our participants in this Zoom platform. First, please sign up or log in to bit.ly/join-global-research-ecosystem to participate in the conference, and then click to the events menu and change the status into going for the INOBIST third ICoBAC. So please note that the committee will only send the e-certificate to the participants who confirm on going to the events. All right, so thank you very much once again to all of our presenters, participants, and also attendees in this session for your attention and also participation. And for all the Zoom participants, we will still continue our session to the next session, as we will show the next session of presentation on the Zoom, and also we will hear another keynote speakers after the lunch break. So see you again for the session 2 of the academic presentation session in this main room and also in the another breakout room. And thank you once again, and see you. On behalf of the INOBIST third ICoBAC Organizing Committee, organized by Lembaga Penelitian dan Pengabdian kepada Masyarakat Universitas Sangga Buana, LPPM USB, the Faculty of Social and Political Science of Universitas Sangga Buana, FISIP USB, Research Synergy Foundation, and Tongmyong University, Busan, Republic of Korea, co-hosted by BMN Institute, Universitas Mataram, Fakultas Ekonomi and Business, Universitas Islam Bandung, Universitas Cendrawasih, Universitas Pancabakti, and also Universitas Bina Dharma. Thank you very much for joining, and see you in the next session. Thank you, everyone.
Recording stopped.
International Conference on INOBIST third ICoBAC 2026. Right now, after the break,
Recording in
lunch
progress.
break, and after the academic presentation in the session one, in the morning, right now we continue the international conference session by moving on the next agenda. Okay. For all the participants, the presenter that already present the research paper in the academic session presentation in the morning session, congratulations for your achievement today. Thank you so much for the effort, for the energy of presentation, and I hope that everyone can connect each other to build the potential of collaboration ahead. Okay, right now we moving on the second of keynote speaker session. Right now we have our beloved keynote speaker, Prof. Dieter. How are you, Prof. Dieter?
Hi, good morning or good afternoon. I am present here.
Yeah, Prof. Dieter, long time no see with you, Prof. Dieter. I hope you are right now in good condition, of course.
Yes.
Yes, good. Okay, so this is our next agenda, which is the second keynote speaker session. We will have Professor Dr. Dieter Bogenholt from Klagenfurt University, Austria. Okay, so without further ado, let's welcome to our keynote speaker for this session, Professor Dr. Dieter Bogenholt, joining us from Austria virtually. Before he deliver his speech, allow me to read his profile first. Okay, Professor Dr. Dieter Bogenholt is a professor at University of Klagenfurt, Austria. His previous appointments were in Germany, Sweden, Italy, and Finland. Dieter holds his degrees, diploma, PhD, and habilitation from Bielefeld University, Germany. His research areas include business and society, inequalities, consumption and lifestyles, interdisciplinary studies, and economic through history. Dieter currently serves on the European Academy of Management Board and is chair of the VHB Committee Science Theory and Ethics. Among the more than 20 books that he authored or edited, his most recent books are Consumption and Lifestyle, Palgrave Publisher 2018 with Faranaz edition 2000 and second edition in 2020, German translation forthcoming with Springer. Unheard Voices, Women, Works, and Political Economy of Global Production, Palgrave Publisher 2019, 2021 with Faranaz, Neglected Link in Economic and Society, Inequality, Organization, Work, and Economic Methodology, Palgrave 2022. Also, he served recently as the section editor on History of Human Sciences, London Palgrave Macmillan Publisher, and he edited a special issue for the Atlantic Economic Journal 2022. Special issue on economic in the social science, emergence and coexistence of different discourse and method, volume number 50. Okay, so a lot of the experience, a lot of books. Previously, the topic of the first keynote speaker is also related with some of your writing, Prof, about the ethics of business, ethical behavior. That right now is the our new currencies, yeah, how to doing the business in the right way. So without further ado, this is I believe that this session will give a lot of insight to all the participants. Please welcome Professor Dieter Bogenholt.
Thank you so much for this nice introduction, and I'm happy to be with you and to share again the activities of Research Synergy Foundation. I mean, the topic of, or the aim and scope of Research Synergy Foundation is to foster global research ecosystems, and I'm exactly intending to talk about this link, the link between business, social sciences, and technology, as this conference is about this topic. Wait a second, I try to upload my, can you entitle, okay, that is my presentation. And let me just say, if I can move it from one slide to the other, it does not work.
Yes, Prof, our committee will help you.
So you see at least my title, The Global Economic Transformation and
Yes,
the
Prof.
Division of Sciences in Times of Complexity. That is the title of my talk today.
Yes.
Can I move the slides or, okay. Yeah, then we can leave it already. You see, it is about the global world economy, and this is changing fundamentally, and what are the implications for the geography of science. So that is more or less my title. And the presentation will deal with 3 different research areas. The first, as I said, the transformation of the global economy. How can we understand the transformation of the global socio-economic system in the 21st century? Because I think that the figures which I will show you are really remarkable and fundamentally. The second question is the new world order reflected in a new order of academic productivity, impact, and ranking? My short answer here is yes, it is, and I would give you some indicators. And what are the implications of the economic reconfiguration of our understanding of the division of sciences? So the next slide. Oh, yes. And what are the implications for the management sciences? What are the implications for the architecture of social sciences in general? I mean, part of this talk I've just delivered with the European Academy of Management, where I belong to the board and where I'm the chair of the country representative council. And we were reflecting on this implications of the change of the education system for more or less neglected parts of the world, especially Africa, South America, and those regions. What is going there on in academic progress and the landscape of science? And therefore, I collected some of the data which I'm presenting here as well. I'm trying to move the slides myself. No, I need your assistance. Next slide. Yes, so this is really the main indicator of dramatic changes in the global economy. You see the world manufacturing divided for different countries between 1990 and 2025. And what you see from the left to the right is one rising figure that is the figure for China. So China started in 1990 with about 3% of the share of global world manufacturing, which is now above 30%. And all other countries or country groups here are going down. The green line from the left to the right is for the European Union of the 27, which is going down and more or less in parallel with the line for the United States. And just on the lower part of the figure, you see for China, China is on comparatively low level, but increasing all the time. So that is really the fundamental graph, which has tremendous effects on all the other issues I want to present in the next minutes. In other words, China, yes, China has increased the potential of manufacturing from 5% in 1995 to more than 30%. So 1/3 of all manufacturing in the world is going to China or is carried out in China. And in the same time, the United States and Europe have more or less halved to 15% each, Europe and the United States, where India has tripled on the low level, but tripled from 1% over 2 to 3%. In 2010, China has overrun the United States. Next slide. Oh no, that is exactly okay. Next slide, please. And so we have a meteoric rise from 6% in 2000 to over 30% in recent years, crossing the US in 2010. And the US and the EU have a steady decline. And since we are here in South Korea, I also want to spend 2 words about Japan and South Korea. So Japan has a gradual erosion from 13% down to 5.5%, squeezed by Chinese and Korean competition. And then South Korea has a remarkable stability in all those turbulences because they are holding 3% of the share of the world manufacturing despite intense competition, and which is showing the strength in high-tech production with the big brands like Samsung, but also the car factory, Kia, Hyundai, and some others which are known all over the world. I could say so much more on these different countries, especially Japan, because everything started in Japan in the 1980s when there was an explosion of car production in Japan. All the world-known brands like Honda, Nissan, Toyota, and so many others came out and swam to Europe and swam to the US, and they panicked. The great manufacturers in US and America and US panicked, and the ministries for economic affairs panicked because they said, what do the Japanese people and producers do better than we? And so there were many conferences and so on and so on. But that is really history. These were the 80s. Later, the competition went from Japan to South Korea, and from Japan also to China, the Shanghai area, and so on, so on. And last but I have not the time to go into more detail. So just as a very, very brief overview. So and then India is increasing from 1.5 to 3.3 with a notable acceleration after 2050, because that is a China +1 strategy, which is applying also for the success of India and some other countries like Vietnam and Malaysia and so on. I can explain this in greater details what is going on there, perhaps in the discussion. Next slide. So science has long been concentrated in the industrial triad. So when I grew up, science was concentrated in Western countries, North America, Western Europe, Japan, but the global research landscape is undergoing a profound reorganization with in front of this turbulences where I have shown the few economic indicators. So the main concentration now on China. So how does it affect science and the organization of science away from the industrial triad to China and many other satellite states around China? So let's say to the Asian and Southeast Asian countries. Next slide, please. That is not the up-to-date slide. I've corrected it. Anyway, my research is guided by an understanding of the external enabler framework, as Per Davidson has introduced. So that means there are background, macroeconomic and indicators which change, and those changes have effects on the organization of science, on the organization of society, on the organization of entrepreneurship and others. So that leads a bit my presentation. And the international management and cross-national management tells us that variety must be researched through different lenses, but they all have are elements of the same processes of change. Next, please. So just 3 points which lead all my thinking: increasing complexity, and that is certainly a kind of increasing complexity when the world is changing so fast and so fundamentally and so sustainable, from Western countries to especially to China and some other countries. The increasing complexity has transformed the academic understanding of business and society from a relatively bounded relationship into the study of interconnected socioeconomic systems. And we have 3 development or separate developments which illustrates the shift. The first is from linear to systemic thinking. The second is, next slide. I mean, from to systemic thinking, we could provide some examples. For example, in the organization of the global supply chain, we can talk about social media, where sometimes simple failures or messages run around the globe within hours or less than hours. About climate change, we could talk and some other issues. Next slide, please. The second is the rise of interdisciplinary research. Complex business-society relations affect the organization of economics and the management science, and they affect the sociology and especially the network science, political science, environmental studies, psychology, and the upcoming complexity science as an own discipline which is going on now. And the third issue is, if you scroll further, please, to the next slide, the greater attention to uncertainty and emergence. Even this is the point I could talk along on this. What is happening in the world if some clocks are not really working appropriately, if there is a problem in logistics or so, and as we have it now in the war between Iran and the US, if transport does not work properly and so on, this really is a source of uncertainty which affects all other forms of production. And then we have a complexity as a theoretical lens. So the division of social sciences in light of interdisciplinarity and complexity, what is changing and how is it changing? That are separate lenses we have to discuss and we have to acknowledge. Slide. So the understanding of structural transformation is a complex, interconnected world, and complexity challenges the disciplinary boundaries. That is a real message I want to deliver. So all elements in the observation of economy and society are changing, but this changes itself the disciplinary boundaries of our current academic system. I could give many examples, being in migration, in the pandemics, in the climate change, in financial crisis, global supply chain, or in demographics. All these are topics where you see they cannot be explained and discussed just referring to one academic social science. They are always connected to an interplay of different social sciences, and that is something I would like to discuss with you. Slide. So that is, let's say, the second part of my talk. I want to refer to extremely interesting data I found most recently in a research paper entitled The Geography of Science. These are two authors based with US universities. One is with MIT, Massachusetts Institute of Technology. The other is with the University of California at Berkeley. They published a paper as a working paper in which they demonstrated, based on an evaluation of 44 million publications, how the geography of sciences is changing. And I just try to give you insight in some of the main findings of this paper. There are dozens of further sub aspects, but just a few findings. Can you go next figure, please? Next slide. So what you see here for three groups, we have a full sample. On the left hand, you have the blue is the United States, the yellow European Union. The next one is a real rest high income countries. Then the red one is China, and middle, and the rest middle low income countries. So these four groups we have. And if you see the full sample of publications, you see there is somehow more or less equal publication of journals, of articles in journals. That is just an evaluation of articles in journals. But if you ask for the where do the top journal publications come from, so the top 5% journals, which are the best in the world, you see there is a strong leadership of the US, where nearly 40% of all publications in the best journals, which belong to the 5% best journals group, belong to, they are coming from the US. And if they are not coming from the US, 35% are coming from Europe, and only the far rest is from, if you want, from other countries, including China. And the next is the top journals, the 1% publications with the highest reputation and the best impact factors. There is a strong lead of the US. And that is a picture we learned to know especially when I grew up. Everything was produced in the US. Our textbook were produced, the world leading journals were produced in the US. The Nobel Prizes went to people mostly working in North American universities. So that is something which shows also this graph. 50% of the 1% top publications in those journals residing in the US. And if you add Europe, then you come to more than 2/3. That is really, if you want, a Western monopolization of top science. Next slide, please. Okay, this is really interesting because that before it was just a division, and now you see how is it changing. And then you have, for all the sample or groups of countries, you have lines, and the red line from the left to the right is China, and the blue line from 0.5 down to 0.1 is for the US. You see, the full sample is that China goes on continuously, where all the other groups are more or less have a decline. And if you turn from the left chart to the middle chart, the top 5%, it is even more remarkable. China is going up, where all the others are going down. And if you go to the top 0.1 publication, so the real top publication, then you see the same profile, which means the monopoly position which we had in the slide before, devoted to Western countries, the US and European countries, is not as robust as it seemed to be. So there is very much mobility, and the direction is always clear. Western countries go down, China goes up. And the result is that we have in the ranking of just publications, the number of publications, next slide, the situation that very much is changing. This is the distribution and trend of the geography of researcher affiliations between 1980 and 1922. And what you see is that China, which is a red line, started in 1990 at a very, very low level at 10% and has now the world lead position, which China overtook in the last 10 years from from the US. The US is just ranked on the second place, and there's a new player also in the game between 2010 and 2020. That is India. China's on the first, India is on the third place, and it is so remarkable. They are really new, if you want, players as countries in the world, if you want, game of academic production. China, India, and probably others. So that is the question. What does it mean? And what are the implications of that? How can we make sense of it? And yeah, that leads us to the question of appropriate understanding of the global structure of academic knowledge. Next slide. So we had some commissions about the organization of science, and especially 30 years ago, the Golden Canyon Commission on the Restructuring of Social Sciences, initiated by the sociologist Immanuel Wallerstein in the US, they produced their report as a book with Stanford University Press under the title Open the Social Sciences. The consequence was that they concluded, after integrating many very well-known researchers from different disciplines worldwide, that they concluded our academic branches are so blurred and so diffuse in the meantime that we have to reintegrate all the social sciences to each other and to think about a new structure of social sciences. So under the title of restructuring of social sciences, and that is really the historical point where we are today as well. So the former situation that we are only engaged in the production of academic knowledge silos is not adequate anymore, because what we have between the disciplines, that is the really interesting thing. Each disciplines need the other discipline. Next slide. The next of my two slides. That is the 20th century. So there was a spectrum of different branches which more or less are all born in the 20th century. Sociology, geography, law, anthropology, history, psychology, and philosophy, and economics, including management sciences. So, so all those disciplines have gained their own living, but and they produce knowledge in serious depth. But what is the situation? They have to work with each other more and more. That is the lesson of our changing world. So, and if you can turn to the next figure, please. Slide. Next slide. Yes, so we have I call it the social science puzzle. We have the situation that economics needs political science needs psychology, management, organization science, history, sociology, and philosophy. I've published a lot on this interplay of different sciences. I could talk about this interplay and the need for cooperation a long time. It is a complex multi-level system, so I'm afraid I have not the time to go into too much detail. But you see all the small arrows in the graph which illustrate links between the different sciences. So that is more or less the lesson and the tasks for us if we think about research synergies and the cooperation in academic sciences. So we have to, as the Gulbenkian Commission said, to reintegrate the social sciences. And it is going on again and again and again permanently without that people take too much notice on that. Just if I have still the time, just a few words about economics. So the really prestigious Nobel Prizes went to people in economics very often who are not really economists. Yeah, 3 people in different years got Nobel Prizes, although they were psychologists. Another got it for, or 2 others got it for their research, which was more on the ground of history. A further one got a prize in economics. He was a lawyer and worked very much on ground of law. So I could say very much more on that. Just as an indicator, think about the need and also the challenge to open those individual fields. The interesting aspect and innovation is if you really bring different disciplines with another in dialogue. Next and last slide, please. Okay, the conclusion is new topics and new players in science have emerged. That has implications for the countries also in the global south. I was investigating management science in Africa most recently, and I was astonished to see that there is a so well-established landscape of institutes of organizations, of publications. Most recently, last week, I saw that one of the best manager, or maybe the best journal of entrepreneurship had a new topic by authors from Ethiopia. So I would not have believed it before. So you see, there is so much going on. If you look at the mission statement of the African Academy of Management, you see they apply for the world top standard of science and management, and they make it seriously and they mean it seriously. So you should really look at the global landscape of academia only as a snapshot. Maybe in 10 years, new players with new impact factors are at the start, and old do not matter anymore in that way. I would also talk about the next point a bit more, but just a few. The need for interdisciplinary cooperation must be better acknowledged because academia is blurred and not sterile. And last sentence. So we have a situation where we cannot really decouple the different academic sciences so much, but we have to recouple this. That was the message I wanted to show you in some details with some charts. Of course, each chart has many other charts in the background. I could go in more details. That should be a brief summary. Thank you for your attention.
Okay, thank you so much, Prof. Dieter, for the presentation, impressive presentation, comprehensive about the changing, yeah, Prof, yeah. I think China is amazing, yeah, right now. The industry, also the research, yeah, Prof, yeah, it's also increased by numbers, by the quality. Okay, so for all the participants, if you have any question for Prof Dieter, please let me. Okay, let me check. Okay, okay. There is a question from Safaras Tirta Faiz, Prof. In times of high complexity, what is the single biggest risk? Is economic remains isolated from other social science?
I'm not really sure if I understand the sense of the question fully. I tried to say that economics is already opening towards other social sciences. The interesting thing is that we have two levels of observation. If you look at the classic textbooks where a new bachelor students start with today, so they very often get still the old sterile classic stuff, introduction to text to the field, introduction to economics, and so on, that is written by classic authors from North American universities. But if you look at the situation which people get Nobel Prizes and which are highly awarded and have a high prestige, then you see they do not really care for the question what is allowed and what is not allowed, what is inside of economics or not. They just make how they think it is most appropriate, and they are much more modern and much more flexible and much more coping with this need for complexity. So as you said, complexity is always connected to risk, and of course, as more global world is complex, as higher the risks that things do not fit together and are not really in time, and that is the challenge to deal with practically as a management research, as a management practice person, but also as a scientist. How can we make a complex design fitting with a challenging, high-speed challenging situations of our time?
Okay, Prof, thank you so thank you so much for the answer. Maybe if Mr. Safaras Tirta, if you still curious, interested, maybe you can connect with Prof Dieter in Facebook, yeah, or in the RSF Global Research Ecosystem. It's very welcome, yeah, Prof, yeah, for the further discussion, yeah. Okay, Prof Dieter, thank you so
Maybe he
much.
can say, maybe he can add me that I get the name.
Yes, Prof. Yes, thank you. Okay, thank you so much, Prof. Dieter. As the recognition and appreciation from INOBIST ICoBAC Committee, we would like to give the token appreciation to Professor Dr. Dieter Borgenhold. Please welcome for Ibu Pupi. Okay, let's check if Ibu Pupi already here. Okay, Ibu Pupi is already here. So please welcome Ibu Pupi for giving the token appreciation for Prof. Dieter.
Okay, thank you for the opportunity. Thank you for Prof. Dr. Dieter. This is the certificate of appreciation. Thank you for your time and for your insight.
Welcome. Thank you. Thank you for inviting me. It is always a pleasure to be with you. And may I add one word to my
Prof.
presentation? I mean, the reconfiguring of the academic global landscape includes also the emergence of the Research Synergy Foundation. I mean, while I was waiting to get virtual access, so I saw how many journals you have, how many conferences you do, and all your activities, so impressing number. So it is not only China, it is also the whole, let's say, Asia and Southeast Asia, including the situation in Vietnam and Thailand and Malaysia and Singapore and Philippines, and of course, Indonesia. These are so big parts of the world in terms of population. And due to the higher level of general education which we observe in the whole world, also science emerges in extreme times. So that there are always, let's say, spillovers from China. It is development does not keep being restricted to China. It is going on in all Asian countries as well as in Asia, in India. So I'm pretty sure in 20, 30 years that many Asian countries will have much more ground in terms of publishing in the very best journals worldwide.
Yes, yes, Prof. Thank you so much. Thank you for all the support for the Research Synergy Foundation. Right now, also this conference also conducted hybrid, Prof. So some of our college in Busan right now with Tongmyong University, they visited the industrial hub of the supply chain management there, the biggest one in the South Korea. And yes, I'm pretty sure that as you said that Asia is the one of the promising, yeah, Prof, yeah, promising of the country industry and also the research itself. Again, thank you so much, Prof. Dieter, for the support, for your valuable time spending here with us as the keynote speaker. Okay, thank you so much, Prof. Thank you, Ibu Pupi, for your time. Have a good day, Ibu Pupi. Okay. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, now after the very interesting of the keynote speaker session that presented by our keynote speaker, Prof. Dieter Bogenhold from University of Klagenfurt, Austria. Right now, welcome back to the International Conference on Innovation in Business, Social Science, and Technology, and the third International Conference of Business Administration and Communication, INOBIST ICoBAC 2026. Distinguished participant and attendee, now we would like to announce the preparation of the academic presentation session. In the second session right now, the academic presentation session will be divided into 2 rooms. Main rooms will be chaired by Dr. Regini from Fels Institute of Science, Technology, and Advanced Studies, Chennai, India, and also Ibu Miss Ajeng Nisa Kusuma, MM, from Universitas Sangga, Buana, Indonesia. And then breakout room 1 will chaired by Zhang Ruyang, PhD, from Tongmyong University, Republic of Korea. Okay, so all the presenter, please to proceed your assigned room. For our participants, you are welcome to choose and join any rooms, any breakout rooms that you are interested in, yeah, in the research. Okay, so the committee will set up the room, and please to all the presenter to join the breakout room. For Prof. Dieter, if you want to stay in main room and then attend the presentation session in this room, please welcome, Prof. Okay.
All right, thank you very much, Ms. Ani, for the session and also for Prof. Dieter for an insightful sharing session. And then we will continue to the next session is the academic online presentation session. So good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. It's being a great honor for us on behalf of the International Conference on Innovation in Business, Social Science and Technology, and the third International Conference of Business Administration and Communication, INOBIST third ICoBAC. My name is Widyoretno Adiani, to be standing here as the PIC room in this academic online parallel presentation session in this main room. Before we are going to the academic online presentation session, please kindly fill the conference attendance form in this link, or you may scan the barcode as shown on the screen. And the committee will also type the link in the Zoom chat box. Moving on to the academic virtual presentation session in this main room will consist of 8 presenters that coming from different tracks, namely tracks Human Capital Development, Inclusive Entrepreneurship, Communication Studies, and also Digital Media. And the session chair for today is Dr. Rajini from Fels Institute of Science, Technology and Advanced Studies, Chennai, India, and also Ms. Ajeng Nisa Kusuma MM from Universitas Sangga, Buana, Indonesia. But before Dr. Rajini and also Ms. Ajeng will chair the session, allow me to read their profile firstly. Dr. Rajini is distinguished academician and mentor, known for her commitment to the holistic development of students, balancing individual well-being with academic excellence. With a prolific career, she has authored 8 books and contributed extensively to Scopus and Web of Science Index Journal. Her research papers have been presented at numerous prestigious conferences, and she has held key positions such as Director of Training and Placement, Head of MBA, MA or HRM, BBA, BCom or Bank Management, and also BSc or ISM programs, and also served as the coordinator for 7 undergraduate courses. Additionally, she has been the Tamil Nadu State Coordinator for MGNCRE, Government of India. And also, Prof. Rajini has played various significant roles, including International Conference Chairperson, Resource Person, Behavioral Trainer, ISO 9001, 2008, Management Representative, NBA College Level Coordinator, and also an AAC Internal Coordinator. And we also have our second session chair is Ms. Ajeng Nisa Kusuma. Ms. Ajeng Nisa Kusuma, SIPM MM, is a moderator at the Joint Conference, INOBIST third ICoBAC, currently serving as a business administration lecturer at Universitas Sangga Buana in West Java, Indonesia. She completed her undergraduate studies in political science at S1 Ilmu Pemerintahan and pursued her master's degree with a focus on human resource management. Her professional expertise centers on human resource management and culture innovation, where she combines academic knowledge with practical insight to foster organizational development and sustainable change. With a strong commitment to education and research, she actively contributes to advancing business administration education while nurturing the next generation of business leaders. All right, so good afternoon, Prof. Rajini and also Ms. Nisa.
Hello, Mrs.
Hello.
Retno.
Hello, thank you very much for already joining with us and also for your support in this conference. So now onwards, I will pass the session to be led by you. Please welcome Ms. Ajeng and also Dr. Rajini.
Okay, thank you, Ms. Retno. So, hi everyone. My name is Ajeng Nisa Kusuma, and I'm gonna lead this parallel session with Dr. Rajini. Hi, Dr. Rajini. How are you?
Hi. Happy day to everyone present here. I stand before you very much proud and privileged to be a part of this particular conference. I welcome all the presenters for today's session. So before getting into the session, I would like to brief you about the do's and don'ts during the presentation process. So everyone will be given 10 minutes time for presenting your research findings. And there will be a question answer session for 2 to 5 minutes. And 3 questions will be actually accepted for each delegate. So you can actually raise your questions in the chat feature, and we will take up the questions, and those questions will be answered by the presenters And as usual, we always follow the decorum of the conference proceedings. So we will start with the presentation for today.
Yes.
We have got different tracks. Track 1 is human capital development. Then track 2 is inclusive entrepreneurship. Track 3 is communication studies. And track 4 is digital media. So the first presenter should be ready, I believe. So Ceci Lola Cariza.
Hello.
The paper title is The Psychological Capital Reduce the Stressful Effects of Workplace Inclusivity, a study on financial services employees. Yeah.
Okay, may I present the presentation?
Yes, Miss
Okay.
Ceci, the time is yours.
Okay. Okay. Do my presentation is seen on the screen?
Yes.
Yes. Wait, but I cannot move it. Let me check.
Do you need any help for share the screen, Miss Ceci?
I think I need one because I think something wrong with my share screen.
All
I
right.
will share the presentation on the chat. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay.
I mean, we could see already your slides.
But I cannot move the slide to the next one. It's like stuck.
Maybe somebody can help you. That was the same for me.
Okay.
Please send the PowerPoint.
Do my slide change to the next one or no?
Not yet, but
No
we
change, yeah.
already receive your PowerPoint, so we can share
Oh,
it for
yeah.
you. Okay.
Okay, then. Okay, then. Okay, let me start the presentation, yeah.
Yeah, it's visible. Please proceed.
Okay. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, everyone. Distinguished session chairs, esteemed scholars, and fellow participants of the this INOBIST third ICoBAC 2026. Thank you for this opportunity to present our research finding today. Our study addresses a highly relevant and critical question in today's modern working environment, titled "Does Psychological Capital Reduce the Stressful
caused by workplace incivility, or is it really the reality on the ground far more complex? So this study specifically focuses on millennial employees working in the financial services sector in Pontianak, West Kalimantan, Indonesia, and industry which widely known for its intense pressure, demanding workloads, and strict targets. Next, please. Okay. In this slide, let us begin with discussing why the workplace incivility or disrespectful behavior in the workplace. It has become such an critical issue. Incivility is neither rare nor trivial. According to recent global meta-analytic evidence in 2026, approximately 75% of employees worldwide reported experiencing some form of rude treatment at work. Meanwhile, in the Indonesian context, prior research has revealed an even more alarming figure showing that 88% of respondents has experienced workplace incivility from either coworker or their own supervisor. Although incivility is often categorized as a low intensity behavior with an ambiguous intent to harm, such as being ignored, interrupted during meetings, or receiving sarcastic remarks, its cumulative impact cannot be underestimated. It slowly drains an employee's emotional and cognitive resources, even fully triggering significant job stress. This poses a critical risk, particularly in service industries like finance that demand constant interaction and high performance. Next, please. In this slide, it's about the theoretical gap is what motivated our research. To date, empirical findings regarding the protective role of psychological capital or PsyCap against job stress have shown highly inconsistent and 2014 uncovered an opposite pattern, said that employees with higher PsyCap actually feel stronger negative impact when facing workplace rudeness. This balance contradictory raises an essential question that we aim to answer: under what specific industries characteristics does PsyCap truly protect employees, and when does this internal personal resource bring about a completely different dynamic? Next, please. Therefore, the primary objective of our study is to re-examine the moderating role of PsyCap in the relationship between workplace incivility and job stress, with a specific focus on millennial employees in the financial services sector in Pontianak, West Kalimantan, Indonesia. Our studies offer three key contributions. First, the sector coverage expansion. We broaden the research scope by involving a comprehensive financial services ecosystem, encompassing banking, insurance, and fintech providers together, rather than limiting it to a single subsector. And then the second one, cultural context insights. We provide first empirical evidence from collectivist culture setting in Indonesia, where interpersonal harmony is highly valued. This offers a distinct perspective, compared to the majority of prior study based in individualistic Western nations. Third, practical relevance. So our findings aim to provide actionable insight for human resource management, to design a targeted resilience program and stress management intervention within financial institution. Next, please. So moving on to the theoretical framework. So our conceptual foundation is built on a robust definition and theories. drawing from Anderson and Pearson. Here, workplace incivility is defined as low-intensity defiant behavior with an ambiguous intent to harm, which clearly violates organizational norms of mutual respect. It manifests as subtle slights or discourtesy. On the other hand, job stress based on Lazarus and Foltman's in 1984 transitional theories of stress occurs when environmental demands exceed an individual coping capacity and available resources. So to build our argument, we utilize the conservation of resource theory. Incivility acts as an interpersonal stressor that depletes an employee's emotional energy. So when these discourteous encounters occur repeatedly, they foster feeling of injustice and psychological exhaustion, which ultimately manifests as actual job stress. This align with the work of our one of the Hendersa, who found a similar significant impact among Indonesian employees. Next, please. So let's break down to the psychological cap variable. According to Liltans in 2011, psycaps is an individual positive psychological state of development characterized by 4 core dimensions, which is first, hope about preserving toward goals and redirecting paths to succeed. Kemudian the second one is efficacy, having the confidence to take on and put it necessarily effort to succeed at challenging tasks. And the third one is resilience, sustaining and bouncing back when the beset by problem and adversity. And the fourth one, optimism, is about making a positive attribution about succeeding now and in the future. So employees with high psycap generally perceive challenges more positively and recover quicker from negative experiences, which empirically reduce burnout and turnover intention. The open question we raise here is whether the protective effect is universal or it is depends on the high workload and pressure inherent in the financial industry. Next, please. Based on the literature review, we formulate a conceptual framework here with 2 primary hypotheses. The first one is workplace incivility has positive effect on the job stress. Meaning here, the higher the level of experience incivility, hence the higher the perceived job stress. And then the second one, the second hypothesis is psychological capital moderates the relationship within workplace incivility and job stress, such that the relationship will be weaker for employees with higher level of psycaps. And then next, please. So to test those 2 hypotheses, the first design is we use the quantitative approach. And then the population consists of 110 millennials employee working in bank, insurance, fintech in Pontianak, with purposive sampling more than 5 years of working experience. And then for data analysis, we use structural equation modeling based on partial least square using Smart PLS software. Okay, and the statistics power requirement is active power, 5% significant level, and the minimum R square of 0.10. Next, please. Okay, so as you can see on the screen, those are our result for the testing. Okay, next, please. Okay. So the core findings, the structure hypothesis is testing. Workplace incivility to job stress, meaning the hypothesis 1 is supported. And then for the hypothesis number 2, receive weak partial support. Yeah. And then psychological capital to job stress is significant. The workplace incivility and job stress is also significant. Next, please. Okay, the key findings. The first one is incivilities clearly escalated stress. This confirmed the even minor disrespectful behaviors act as a tangible organizational psychological hazard that should be never be ignored. And the second one, the unexpected dual function of PsyCap. The strong positive direct effect of PsyCaps on stress implies that employee which rich psychological energy tend to be highly engaged and deeply invested in their role. In high target-driven environment like financial sector, this deep investment make them more acutely aware of and sensitive to organizational pressure and workload. And the third one is a weak buffering shield. Here, while the PsyCap does act as a buffer against incivility, its protective power is weak, as an individual internal resource can help them to endure, but they cannot serve as a complete shield if the overarching organizational culture remains toxic. Yeah. Okay, next, please. In conclusion, given that PsyCap serve a complex dual role in demanding industries, mitigating employee stress cannot rely solely on strengthening individual resilience, we recommend three practical steps for corporate management. The first one, combine individual and structural strategies, which employee resilience training must be executed hand in hand with structural improvement at the organizational level. And then the second one, foster a climate of mutual respect. Companies should actively minimal interpersonal conflict, and encourage support supervision to break the cycle of incivility. And the third one is contextual psychological intervention, which here means PsyCap development program must be specifically tailored to the unique workflow pressure of the financial sector, helping the employee here to manage their high engagement without compromising their mental health. Next, please. Okay. So from our study, we acknowledge that there are three limitations and recommendation for the future research. The first one is about the limitation. The first limitation is our sample restrictly to millennials within the financial sector in Pontianak. So meaning generability to other region or generation demands further testing. Additionally, the cross-sectional design prevent us from establishing long-term causal direction, and the reliance on the self-report could introduce subjective bias. And then for the future research, we recommend extending the sample size across multiple regional and generational, and also utilizing longitudinal research design, exploring additional contextual variables like objective workload or organizational support. And also incorporating mediating variables such as burnout or organizational cynicism. Okay, next, please.
Yeah. That's all the questions.
Yeah.
Okay, but I have one question for you. Like according to Flamholt's theory, when we talk about human capital, the value of people will be actually put up in their balance sheet. So since your study is involved in financial service employees, could you throw some highlights on the difference between human capital and psychological capital? Or is it one and the same?
The difference between human capital and human resource ya, ma'am.
Physical capital, maybe? Not human resource.
Human capital, human resource and psychological capital ya. Wait,
Yes, Miss Jadi.
wait, my signal is
Okay. I do wholeheartedly appreciate you for a very important and very different type of study you have given. Congratulations. Well done. Your hypothesis, your findings, everything was presented in a very beautiful way. Thank you. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Now let us move on to the next presenter, Galu Loshita.
Yes.
Sorry if I'm not able to pronounce your name properly. The title is about the mediating roles of training and empowerment in linking internal communication and promotion to job satisfaction. Over to you.
Miss Galuh, you have 10 minutes to present your paper, okay?
Yes, before presentasinya visible for all. Okay. Next. Thank you for giving me opportunity to present our research today. My name is Galuh Loshita Hosabila, and I am a master's student in management at Bina Dharma University in Palembang, South Sumatra, Indonesia. Today, I would like to share our research entitled "The Influence Internal Communication and Job Promotion on Employee Job Certification, the Mediating Roles of Training and Development and Employee Empowerment Among Heavy Equipment Mechanics." And then, before presenting our findings, let me explain why this study is important. Job certification plays a vital role in improving employee performance, commitment, and organizational effectiveness. This issue is particularly important in the construction industry, where heavy equipment mechanics work in high-risk environment, face rapid technological change, and are required to make accurate technical decisions under pressure. Although job certification has been widely studied, research focusing on construction maintenance mechanics remains limited. In particular, little is known about how internal communication in job promotion influence job certification through employee empowerment and training and development. Therefore, this study aims to fill that gap by providing evidence that effective communication and fair promotion system can enhance employees' empowerment and professional development, ultimately leading to higher job certification. These findings contribute not only to organizational behavior theory, but also offer practical recommendation for improving human resource management in construction companies. The purpose of this study is to examine how internal communication and job promotion influence employee job certification among heavy equipment mechanics. More importantly, we investigate whether this relationship are explained through two mediating variables. First, employee empowerment and training and development. Our research model, we have three complementary theories. First, social exchange theory suggests that when employees perceive organizational support through effective communication, and fair promotion practice, and they are more likely to respond with positive attitudes, including higher job certification. Second, AMO framework, ability, motivation, opportunity framework, explain that organization improve employee performance by developing employees' ability through training, increasing their motivation through promotion, and providing opportunities to contribute. Finally, psychology improvement. Emphasize that employees who feel trust, competent, and empowered are more motivated and satisfied with their jobs. And we have 10 paths we test. We first investigate the direct effects of job certification. Oh,
We
okay.
a little bit lost you, Galuh. Sorry.
Yes, this direct relationship help us understand how organizational practice. Next, to answer our research question, we employ a quantitative research design using a cross-sectional survey approach. The study was conducted among 100 heavy equipment mechanics working in the unit maintenance division of construction company. Since the population was relatively small, we applied a census sampling technique, allowing every mechanic to participate in the study. Data we are collected using a structured questionnaire adapted for well-established and validated measure scales. All contracts we are measured using a 5-point Likert scale. Is the result. Measurement model evaluation sebagai outer model. Government validity. The government validity, effect, internal communication, employee empowerment support, social exchange theory, we went organizational, and my direct hypothesis testing. The hypothesis testing result reveal that empowerment has a significant positive effects on job certification. And then mediation effect testing. The mediation analysis show that empowerment particularly mediates the relationship between internal communication and job certification. And the last discussion, the finding demonstrate that empowerment is the strongest mediating factor in job certification, outperforming the mediation role of training and development. The study also reveals that job promotion is the primary driver of employee competency development through training, where internal communication plays a more important role in training employee empowerment. Overall, the result suggests that organization in the construction industry can improve mechanic job certification by focusing on 4 strategic priorities: strengthening internal communication, implementing competency-based promotion system, providing continued training and development opportunities, and increasing employee empowerment in operational decision making. These strategies are expected to create a more supportive work environment. Conclusionnya, internal communication and job promotion significantly improve job certification through employment and training and development. Internal communication exchange employee empowerment and encourage participation in training. Job promotion, strength, motivation, empowerment, and continuous skill development. Training and development and empowerment are key driver of job certification in high-risk construction environment. Overall, communication, promotion, and training and the empowerment from an integrate HR human resource strategy that enhance job certification among construction and mechanics. Limitation and future research. Limitation, cross-sectional design limits causal interpretation. Self-report data may introduce response bias. Findings are based on a single construction company limiting generalizability. Other potential mediator and future research conduct longitudinal and mixed method studies, expand research across different companies and industry, examine digital communication system and maintenance technology, and investigate the role of leadership style in shaping improvement job certification. And also their theoretical and practical implication. Theoretical implication extends social exchange theory by showing that internal communication and job promotion improve job certification through empowerment and training and development. And practical implication, strengthen internal communication through regular technical briefing and digital reporting system.
Okay, thank you, Miss Galuh, for the good presentation. So I'm gonna ask you a simple question maybe. Okay, Miss Galuh, how do training and empowerment connect communication and promotion to job satisfaction?
Repeat again soalnya my signal is weak.
Okay. Okay, Miss Galuh, the simple question is how do training and empowerment connect communication and promotion to job satisfaction?
Okay. Udah. Okay. We selected mechanic because they work in high risk and technically demanding environment where effective communication, continuous training, and empowerment and promotion system are essential for maintaining equipment reliability and operational safety. Despite their strategic role, previous studies have focused mainly on office employees or service industry. And therefore, this study fills an important research gap examining gap certification about construction maintenance mechanics.
Okay, thank you, Miss Galuh, for the answer. Okay, so we're gonna next to the next presenter is from Mr. Rahmatullah Rizik. The paper title is Identifying Intervention Priorities for Smallholder Horticultural Farmers in Cross-Border Market Integration. Rahmatullah Rizik, are you there?
Hello?
Okay, Mr. Rahmatullah Rizik, are you ready for presentation?
Yes, I'm ready.
Okay, the time is yours.
Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you for Professor Rajini and Ibu Ajeng as a session chair. My name is Rahmatullah Rizik. I am a professor at University of Panchabakti Pontianak. Today, I will present our study entitled Interpretation Priorities for Smallholder Horticultural Farmer. This study location focus on Jagoy Babang, West Kalimantan, which is the border with the Malaysia, and we focus on the farmer who trade across the border. Okay. The background of the study.
I'm sorry for interrupting, Mr. Rizik. Have you already shared your PPT, your screen?
Yes, I share my PPT.
I
Can you
haven't
see?
seen
No?
that.
Okay.
Do you need any help to share?
I will try again. Okay. Can you see?
Yes, we can see that.
Okay, thank you. Okay, sorry for not convenient. Okay, the background, the smallholder farmer have two situations, different situation. In one hand, they face the border opportunities with the market expansion and the high price, but the farmer have the limited market information and then adequate institution support and infrastructure challenge because the border have not highway and the difficult meeting rigorous supply and quantity requirement. And as we know, the horticultura have another challenge because the horticultural commodities is compound of are highly perishable and the quality is sensitive. So we found the research gap to the they are the multidimensional challenge demand target priority setting framework, and previous study focus only on market access or on production capability or on supply chain performance. In this study, we not only focus on one issues, but we try to see as the multidimensional means multidimensional. And then research object. This study aims to identify intervention priorities for smallholder horticultural farmer in cross-border market integration with the 4 assessment that we see in this slide. First, we assess the farmer, and then we identify the major deficit area, and then we examine some statistical relationship between supporting domain, and then we try to construct actionable priority setting. This study designed to the quantitative assessment of the market connected smallholder. We use 83 smallholder horticultural farmers with the purposive sampling filter. First layer, the farmer must be horticultural farmer, and then second layer, they locate geographical in Jagoy Babang, and third layer is connected. The farmer must have connected with cross-border market. So we found 83 horticultural farmer as a sample. The study on March and December 2025, and as I tell before, the location at Jagoy Babang, Subdistrict West Kalimantan, Indonesia. The domain and statistical 5 line, we try to focus on 4 aspects. First, economic condition. Second, social factor. Third, environmental practice. And trade-related condition. And fifth, opportunity market participation. And we try to analysis use descriptive statistic with the composite domain scoring, and we count the deficit score analysis, and then we test non-parametric testing to sure that the data is on the track, and then we use Spearman correlation, and then we try to exploratory priority setting metric. Main domain finding, the research showed that environmental practice is the largest intervention gap. And then trade relation, and the lastest is the economic condition. While economic conditions show relative strength, environmental and trade deficit overshadow pure economic metric in hindering cross-border participation. For indicator, we find that the highest priority for the intervention is legality and administrative constraint, and then farming input condition, because the environmental production limiting, and then market-related environmental impact, and then infrastructure limitation, and the last one is the cross-border regulatory barriers. Because, as I tell before, the border is not have legality cross-border as another border. They don't have how we say the official office in there. And the approach to interpretation phase, we divide in the 3 phases. First, in the short-term priority, trade facilitation. This interpretation focus on administrative support, streamlining border procedure, and infrastructure coordination. In the medium-term priority, strengthening sustainable farming practice, rigorous input management, and waste management. And for the long-term priority, build robust farmer organization, comprehensive training system, and collective marketing. This we believe that this can be as a sustainable market participation. And we built a 3-pillar strategic action matrix for border development. First, we strengthening cross-border trade facilitation, simplify administrative procedure for smallholder, and then improve access to regulatory information, and exchange farmer capacity. And the last, to strengthen farmer institution, because the strength of farmer institution can improve the capacity of local farmer group. Future research that can we propose for future research? Yeah. First, the research must be in the longitudinal studies to capture market and price fluctuation over time, and then to evaluate the long-term impact of intervention. And then we do the research from the specific commodity. Yeah. And then we improve the socioeconomic analysis to the research. And for the research method, we combine the quantitative and qualitative deep dive interview with farmer, cross-border trader, and government stakeholder. These four items that we propose to future research. And then last, we extend deep gratuity to the farmer in Jagoy Babang subdistrict for sharing their realities, and then to local stakeholder and leadership supporting on the ground data collection, and all of the institution and regulatory bodies involved in the cross-border agriculture development that to help us to make this study, and I present here. Thank you. I think it's all.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Rahmatullah Rizik. So you have a question from Mr. Usman Muhammad. So Mr. Usman asks, what are the key intervention priorities for smallholder horticultural farmers to improve cross-border market integration? Thank you.
Yes, I think the intervention of the government can improve the big market for the horticultural market. Maybe in another time I can show you how the horticultura product they bring from Jagoy Babang to the Srikin, and there is not stop in the Srikin. The product of horticultura they sell on the other city, like maybe Kuching or another city in the Sarawak, and maybe they sell the horticultura product if they do the good transformation that they can sell on Brunei Darussalam.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Rahmatullah Rizik, for the answer.
Mehdi. Thank you.
Okay.
You're welcome.
Yeah. So we're gonna next for the next presentation is from Leonardus Haryo Rihastanto. The paper title is Intercultural Communication as a Strategy for the Development of Cimahi City, Ecotourism in the Era of Sustainable Tourism. Yeah, Mr. Leonardus, are you there?
Yep, I'm here. Could you wait a minute because
Okay.
the camera, I think it's flipped upside down.
Yes, I can see this.
Wait, how do you? Wait, why is it upside down? How do you flip it? I can't.
Mrs. Retno, can you help Mr. Leonardo
Yeah.
to flip the camera, please? How to setting that camera, please?
Wait, let me looking for that one. I guess it's in the video and effect settings.
The device setting, yeah. Wait, sorry.
Maybe that's okay, Mr. Leonardo. Maybe you can share the PowerPoint to us so you can presentation your paper. Okay?
All right. Okay.
Okay. Okay, the time is yours.
Okay, so is the screen on? The PowerPoint on? Is everyone
Yes,
okay?
I can see your PowerPoint.
So, hello everyone. It is a pleasure. It is an honor for me to be here with the expertise with lecturers. And today I want to present to you about intercultural communication as a strategy for the development of Chimayi City through ecotourism in the era of sustainable tourism. So first of all, as you know, Chimayi City is a small city inside Bandung City. If picturize, it's like Vatican, a country of Vatican, which is a country inside a country. So in Chimayi City itself, the sustainable tourism has become a major development approach that balances environmental conservation, social cultural preservation, and local economic empowerment. And the ecotourism itself, named Chimanteng, is established in Cimahi City in 2021, which integrates nature conservation, recreation, environmental education, and community participation. The destination attracts domestic and international visitors, creating a frequent interactions among tourists, local communities, and also tourism managers from diverse cultural backgrounds. These intercultural interactions create opportunities for cultural exchange, but also introduce communication challenges such as language barriers, cultural differences, and also misunderstanding. Although that intercultural communication plays a crucial role in sustainable tourism, it also has limited attention as a strategic component in ecotourism development, particularly in Chimanteng ecotourism. So here in the right, we could see how the condition of ecowisata Cimenteng plays a role in the development of intercultural communication through the strategy of communication and also the potential of the exchange of culture. So the main problem, what is the main problem? So the main problem is that there is no systematic intercultural communication strategy to support the sustainable development of Cimenteng ecotourism itself. So therefore, in this paper, the question is that how does intercultural communication occur within Cimenteng ecotourism? And second, what factors supports and hinder intercultural communication? And lastly, third, how can intercultural communication strategies be optimized to promote sustainable tourism itself? So the theories that are used in this paper is that first, a sustainable tourism theory, which focus on balancing environmental, economic, and also socio-cultural sustainability. Second, the ecotourism theory itself, which promotes environmental conservation, encourage environmental education. Third, supports community participation and also local empowerment. And then third, the intercultural communication theory, which examines communication between individuals from different cultural backgrounds, addresses challenges such as stereotypes, language barriers, and also cultural misunderstanding. And fourth, the Diorf intercultural competence model, which shows how effective intercultural communication requires first, positive attitudes, respect, openness, curiosity, and then also cultural knowledge, communication, and adaptation skills, and also the empathy and flexibility of the people itself. And fifth, the anxiety and uncertainty management, which explains that successful intercultural communication depends on managing uncertainty and anxiety during cross-cultural interaction. Six, all high context and low context communication shows that high context cultures rely on implicit and non-verbal communication, and low context cultures prefer direct and explicit communication. Hofstede's cultural dimensions explains differences in cultural values such as individualism, collectivism, and uncertainty avoidance. And the last theory that we use is the community participation theory, which shows local communities should actively participate in planning, managing, and communicating tourism activities. So the research method that we use is qualitative research from using ethnographic method in a research site of Cimenteng Ecotourism Cimahi, which include participants from the tourism managers, local community members, culinary business owners, local tour guides, domestic tourists, and also international tourists. And the data collection technique that we use is using in-depth interview, participatory observation, and also documentation through data analysis of data reduction, data display, and drawing conclusion with a validity of triangulation, member checking, and a prolonged observation. And in the right shows the research framework that we use. We go to the ecotourism of Cimenteng. We do conversation, education, recreation, also the participation of the people inside of the Cimenteng. And then we show observation of the interaction between the intercultural culture communication happen there. And then we find the supporting factor and also the restraining factor that shows the problem inside the Cimenteng of ecotourism. Therefore, inside the factors and also the issues that is found through the observation in Cimenteng, we could conclude the strategy. We could the strategy of the intercultural communication, which we could do a training and also media of multiple language and also the tourist local that could support on the sustainability of ecotourism Cimenteng itself. Oh, wait. So the results of our paper is that indicates the intercultural communication really plays a strategic role in supporting the sustainable development of Cimenteng ecotourism itself. Interaction among tourists, local communities, and tourism managers occurred through both verbal and non-verbal communication, fostering cultural exchange, environmental awareness, mutual understanding, community openness, local hospitality, multilingual communication facilities, and also an active community participation, which support the effectiveness of the interaction itself. However, challenges such as language barrier, cultural difference, varying communication styles, and limited intercultural competence may reduce the quality of communication and visitor experience. Therefore, the study emphasized that intercultural communication should be integrated into tourism management through intercultural training, bilingual communication media, and stronger community involvement. By strengthening these aspects, Cimenteng ecotourism can enhance tourist satisfaction, preserve local cultural identity, and achieve long-term sustainable tourism of development. So for further research, the discussion that in this observation and investigation, the supporting factors includes community openness, local hospitality, multilingual SAGNE, activate community participation, and the restricting factors of this research is that the language barriers, cultural differences, different communication styles, and then limited intercultural competence among some local stakeholders. And the recommended strategies that we could apply in the ecotourism of Cimenteng is providing intercultural communication training, develop bilingual communication media, increase community involvement in tourism activities, and integrate environmental education with local cultural interpretation. And implication for theoretical expands in the intercultural communication studies with the context of sustainable tourism, also integrates sustainable tourism theory, host communication theory, hosted cultural dimension, theory, and the Dorf's competence model in a comprehensive framework. And the practical implication for the policymakers, develop tourism policies that prioritize intercultural communication, and then for tourism managers, which improvise service quality through communication training and multilingual facilities, and for local communities, they need to strengthen community empowerment through active participation in tourism communication and cultural interpretation. So in conclusion, this research concludes that the intercultural communication is a key of strategic component in the sustainable development of Cimenteng ecotourism. Effective communication among tourists, local communities, and tourism manager enhances visitor satisfaction, strengthens local cultural identity, and support environmental conservation through meaningful cultural exchange and education. However, the effectiveness of this interaction is often challenged by the language barrier, cultural differences, and limited intercultural competence among stakeholders itself. Therefore, the study recommended strengthen intercultural communication through training programs, bilingual communication tools, a greater community participation, and by integrating these strategies into tourism management, Cimenteng ecotourism can create a more inclusive, cultural adaptive, a sustainable tourism destination while maintaining its environmental and cultural values. So therefore, the research paper that we have been working on.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, Mr. Leonardo, thank you very much. Okay. Dr. Regini have a question for you. Can you give one example of intercultural communication?
Yeah, one example for intercultural communication is like when talking about the style of not the style, the accent itself, and then how tourism from international came to the ecotourism. They could learn things, new things about the local culture. Therefore, there's communication between them. The interaction between questions of the ecotourism that is shown in Cimentengs give a intercultural communication, represent the intercultural cultural communication itself that is happening about culture between tourists and the local guide and Cimenteng ecotourism itself.
Okay, Mr. Leonardus. Okay, Mr. Leonardus, I have a question for you. So your title is Intercultural Communication as Strategy for the Development of Cimahi City, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Why you pick Cimahi City? Not because Indonesia have a lot of city, right? But why you pick Cimahi City? Then what is Cimenteng? Why Cimahi City? Then you explain Cimenteng. What conclusion of that? Thank you.
First, the ecotourism itself. Why Cimahi? Because as I explained in the first at the opening, Cimahi is a city inside a city, inside the Bandung city. Before it is declared as a city, its own city, it is united in Bandung. So the culture of the people itself is nearly same as Bandung. Then when it is declared as a city itself, it becomes a new identity. It's become a new uniqueness. Therefore, why choosing Cimahi? Because we could see how the intercultural communication difference with the Bandung city itself and how the uniqueness is shown, represented through the ecotourism and the uniqueness which differentiates Cimahi city and Bandung city itself in the population, in the community.
Okay. Okay, Mr. Leonardus, thank you for the answer. Okay, the last question from Dr. Regini. Dr. Regini asks, what statistical test did you apply in the study?
In this study, we don't use statistical tasks. We use a qualitative method where we approach on using questionnaire and interviewing the people, the participation in the ecotourism, like the tour guide and then the local people and then also the tourists that visited the ecotourism in Cimahi.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Leonardus, for the answer. So
You're
we're
welcome.
gonna next to the presenter is Miss Pupi Zailani. Paper title is Content Creator and Digital Journalism Media Strategies Based on New Values and Production Stage, a qualitative case study of TikTok account at Bank Milens and Tirto.id digital media. Okay, Mrs. Pupi, are you there? Mrs. Pupi, are you there to presentation your paper?
It seems that she has problem with the connection. Maybe we can continue to the next presenter, Miss Ajin.
Okay. Okay, Miss Retno, thank you. Okay, we're gonna next to Mr. Agustin Rosalena. The paper title is Childless Phenomenon and Demographic Crisis in South Korea, a Social Reflection from an Indonesia Perspective. Agustin Rosalena, are you there? Okay, Miss. Okay, Mrs. Agustin. Can you unmute your Zoom? Okay, Miss Agustin. Your voice is not already in Zoom. Okay, Miss Agustin.
Yes.
Okay, Miss Agustin, you have 10 minutes to present your paper. The time is yours.
Okay, thank you for your information. My title is different from the text on uh, schedule. So good day, everyone. Distinguished committee and fellow presenters. Thank you for giving us the wonderful opportunity to present today and our research and from our team and me I introduce myself, Agustin Rosalena, and I'm here today with my with my esteemed colleagues. So together we are going to share our research presentation title, Communication Social Exchange, South Korea Child's Phenomenon and Indonesian Urban Relational Resilience. We hope our presenter will bring valuable insight to all of us. Yeah, is our very excited to share our recent comparative study, which bridge communication theory with pressing democratic shift.
I'm sorry, Miss Agustin, have you already shared your screen?
Oh, sorry. I'm so sorry. I think from the committee,
All
our
right.
yes.
So we can help you to share the screen, but please to send your PPT to us, maybe through the Zoom chat box, Miss Agustin, so we can help to share the presentation.
Yes, I'm so sorry. This presentation from my smartphone, so
Okay.
okay. So I can read my result.
Yeah, sure. Or if you have your presentation slides, you can share it to us so we can help to share it. So you can presenting and we can share your presentation.
Okay. But please, maybe for next presenter. I'm so sorry. Yeah,
All
next
right.
presenter.
Okay. Is it okay, Miss Ajeng, if we continue while we are waiting Miss
Yeah,
Agustin
because
to share it to us?
our yes.
Okay, it's okay, Mrs. Agustin. So we're gonna next to presenter, okay? Maybe I'm gonna call Miss Pupi Zailani. Are you there? Okay. Maybe Miss Pupi is not join this Zoom. Okay, maybe we can next to Lalu Adi Permadi. The paper title is Determinants of Queries, Adoption in Tourism's Maze. Lalu Adi Permadi, are you there? Okay, can you unmute your voice in this Zoom? So I can hear your voice. Mr. Adi Permadi? Okay.
Okay. Sorry, I can unmute.
Okay. So, Mr.
Maybe there is barriers to entry, yeah.
Okay. Okay, Mr.
Yeah.
Adi Permadi, can you share your PowerPoint to
Okay.
us?
Okay.
Okay. Mr. Adi Permadi, you have 10 minutes to present your paper. So let's start begin. The time is yours.
Thank you for the panelists and the researchers, ladies and gentlemen. Good day, all. Our research is titled Determinants of QRI's Adoption in Tourism, SMS, Integrating TAM, DPB, and Trust in Emerging Destination. Nah, the background is we know that the Indonesian has the growth of fintech or financial technology, and Bank Indonesia make the QRS as the make as the they make the same code for Indonesian. Yeah, they make standard for Indonesian, and but in other situation. In Lombok, the tourism industry, the small company in Lombok, they have not want to use QRIs. Nah, so we need to understand and behavioral determinants of the adaptation. Nah, our research objection are the first is analysis the effects of perceived usefulness. The second is we want to analyze the perceive of the of use attitude and trust on QRS adoption. Intention among tourism SMES. Our conceptual framework is concerned about TEM. This is a theory about adaptation technology plus TBB. How the human intends to buy something. These two theories are integration. And then we have two variables from TAM. That's PO and POU. Then attitude how to attitude and trust and some moderate technology. Methodology that used in the research. This research was quantitative research we use 40 for 4,025 tourism SMS. We use PLS SEM, and location was Lombok Island. Variable, as I said, independence. Perceived to use, perceived easy to use, mediator attitude, moderator trust, and dependent intention to use QRIs. Our key finding, all variable are success to or significantly significantly have impact on the attention, including trust. When we analyze mediation and moderation, we also found that attitude partly mediated PU or PU to intention. Trust, strength, the effect of PU, and P on U, on attention. Our conclusion, QRS adoption, sorry, QRS adoption is driven by usefulness and easy of use. Positive attitudes, and trust. Trust is both as a direct predictor and important mediator, important moderator. Okay, then our recommendation. Sorry. The government and other companies need to strengthen QRIs, education and promotion. The second, we need to improve usability and technical support. And the third is enhance security and trust. The third is support digital tourism ecosystem. And the last is future studies. Maybe the future research need to link the theory with the other research like UTAUT, UT out out and do the longitudinal research. That's all. Thank you.
Okay, Mr. Adi, thank you very much for the presentation. So, are you guys have a question to Mr. Adi? Maybe? Maybe Dr. Rajini have a question for Mr. Adi? Dr. Rajini, okay. I can hear you. Is that any trouble? Maybe Miss Retno, Miss Regini can.
The microphone is already active, or maybe Dr. Rajini can type it if you have a trouble for speaking, because we can't hear you at this moment.
Yes. Maybe Miss Retno, can I next to the next presenter? Is that okay?
Okay. I'm sorry, Dr. Rajini, we still can't hear you.
Yes. Okay, maybe we can next to the presenter is from Mrs. Agustin Rosalena. Are you ready to present your paper?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, the time is yours.
Hello.
Okay, Miss Agustin, let's begin. Hello, Mrs. Agustin. Can you start
Yes.
your... Okay.
So my this my sound. Hello.
Hello, Mrs. Agustin.
Yes.
Yes, you can start your presentation to us. Miss Agustin, are you there? We can hear you, Miss Agustin. You can start your presentation to us, please.
Wait a minute.
Okay.
Okay. So my PowerPoint is hello, Miss Ajeng?
Yes, Mrs. Agustin, your PowerPoint is there.
Is there? Okay. I will start from beginning. My name is Agustin Rosalana, so I will present my our research
about the communication social exchange South Korea child's phenomenon and Indonesia urban relational relations. To provide some context, global demographic landscape are shifting dramatically, with South Korea experiencing some of the lowest fertility rates in modern history. Concurrently, rapid urbanization in countries like Indonesia introduce complex economic and social pressure on young couples. Traditional expectation and expanding families are now constantly clashing with modern individual career goals and economic realities. Therefore, understanding the underlying communication dynamics that drive or mitigate this shift has become more critically than ever. The foundational pillar of our analysis is the social action theory within communication studies. This theory posits that human relationships or major life choices are formed by the subjective cost-benefit analysis and the comparison of the alternatives. In the context of family planning, individuals communicate and with emotional, social, and financial costs against the rewards of raising children. But by examining this communicative exchange, we can decode why certain societies pivot toward childlessness while others maintain relational resilience. Looking closer, yes, career divergent path. In stark contrast, Indonesians urban communities demonstrate that we call relational relations despite facing highly similar and urban pressure. In Indonesia, communication networks within extended families and local communities remain remarkable strong and supportive. This continuous social exchange of communal support, shares child care responsibilities, and deep-seated cultural value have health, cushion, and financial and emotional burdens and of parenting. To investigate this phenomenon, the study utilizes of qualitative comparative methodology, drawing from extensive literature review, thematic contents analysis, and of public discourse and digital communication trends. We examine how media narratives, online forums, and interpersonal communication from the concept of family and parenthood in both nations. This approach allows us to map out the exact linguistic markers and underlying social economic value and shape social exchange calculation. Our key finding reveals that the child's phenomenon in South Korea is a direct communication response to structural hypercompetition where the reward system is broken. Conversely, Indonesian urban relation is powered by continuous interpersonal reassurance and informal social safety nets that validate parenthood. Furthermore, our data show that when communication within the family system shifts from supportive to pressure-oriented, it can inadvertently accelerate demographic decline. Thus, positive relation communication is essential to sustaining family structure. The implication of this study are twofold. Theoretically, we expand social action theory by demonstrating that cost-benefit evaluation are not purely financial, but are heavily mediated by cultural communication and community support. Practically, this research signaled to policymakers that financial incentives alone are insufficient to resolve low birth rates. Instead, government must focus on building supportive institutional communication and relational infrastructure that communal relations. in conclusion, family planning decision is in modern Asia cities are deeply embedded in the communicative social exchange, while South Korea highlight the critical challenge of institutional pressure. Indonesia provide a valuable model of how social and relational capital can buffer modern urban stress. Future research should continue to track how digital media and economic inflation modify this social exchange formula are over time. Ultimately, protecting relational relation is key to securing sustainable democratic future. Okay, thank you. I think that slide to show how the brings me to the end of my presentation. Yes, I think. Thank you, Miss Ajeng.
Okay, Miss Agustin. So you have a question from Mr. Usman Muhammad. Mr. Usman asks you, how can Indonesia's social and cultural context inform policy response to South Korea childless phenomenon and demographic crisis? Thank you.
Yes. Thank you for the question. Okay. Wait.
Yeah, very nice presentation.
Yes.
If we don't
I
have
think
any questions from
Indonesia
other
government respond to inform policy, respond to South Korea challenge. They can show about the research, how the different about the cultural in Indonesia.
Okay. Is that the
Yes.
answer, Mrs. Agustin?
Yes, I think yeah, I think that's
Okay.
the answer.
Okay. Thank you, Miss Agustin. So we're gonna next to Miss Pupi Zailani, but Miss Pupi Zailani will present the presentation with Mr. Zaki. Are you there, Mr. Zaki?
Yeah, hello.
Okay. So the paper title is Content Creator and Digital Journalism Media Strategic Based on News Value and Production Stage, a qualitative case study of TikTok account at Bank Milens and Tirto.id Digital Media. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. The time is yours. Let's start. Mr. Zaki, can you unmute your... I can hear you.
Okay.
Okay.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Ahmad Zaki, and today I will present this paper on behalf of the primary author, Mrs. Pupi Indriati Zailani. The title of this study is Content Creator and Digital Journalism Media Strategies Based on News Values and Production Stage, a qualitative case study of TikTok account at Bank Milens and Tirto.id Digital Media. We believe this study is relevant because public information is changing in the way it is managed and shared. Digital media and social networks have grown very fast in recent years because of their short video platforms like TikTok now play a big role in media production. Today, one creator with only a smartphone can reach many people and stand beside digital news outlets. But early study usually talk about them one by one. So we still need a study that compares them directly. Next, this problem leads to the main purpose of our research. Our study wants to compare who independent content creators and digital news media work. We focus on how they use news values and who they arrange their production stack. For that reason, we cause a qualitative study with two cases. The first case is the TikTok account at Bang Milens, and the second case is tirto.id digital media. Now I will explain the method we use. This research uses a qualitative case study approach with data from several sources. We interviewed three key people: the creator of Bang Milens, an editor and social media producer from tirto.id. We also observed selected TikTok posts and reviewed internal workflow guides and media archives. After that, we analyzed the data using thematic analysis to find the main patterns. The findings show a clear difference between the two cases. At Milens used short and personal story format that fit TikTok very well. Tirto ID gives a stronger focus and verification, deeper content, and a more data-based editorial style. At the same time, both go through the same basic stage: pre-production, production, and post-production. This shows that the platform shapes their work even though their style are different. For research limitation and implication, the primary limitation of this study is its narrow empirical scope, focusing exclusively and on one individual TikTok content creator and one specific digital media outlet in Indonesia. Consequently, the findings provide localized insight into platform-specific communication strategies, but cannot be statistically generalized to a content creator or digital journalism. For next is the study offer a direct comparison between a platform native content creator and established digital media institution. It also shows how traditional news values change during production, so they fit short video formats better. So the value of the study is not only in the case we cause, but also in the comparison itself. In conclusion, the study showed that independent creator and digital media have different styles, structure, and workflow, but would still adjust new values to the needs platform-based communication. Thank you very much for your attention.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Zaki, for the presentation. So I'm gonna ask you one question, okay? So, do you think prioritizing news value still matter for content creator whose main goals is engagement? Thank you.
Uh, Sorry, the sound is bit distorted here. Can you?
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna repeat the question. So, do you think prioritizing news value still matters for content creator whose main goals is engagement?
Yeah. Am I audible right now?
Okay, Mrs. Rajini.
Yeah. Congratulations, you have made it happen after a long time. And so now I would like to actually ask you a question. The question is there are reputation managers and for the content creations. And what is your input on electronic word of mouth? Am I audible? Am I audible?
Can you write the question in comment? I am not distort. Sound is little bit distort in here.
Yeah. Can you throw some highlight about reputation managers? Reputation managers are okay, no problem.
Maybe we can next to the presenter. Ms. Rajini,
Yeah.
is that okay?
Yes, yes, fine, absolutely.
Okay. So, Ms. Retno have information for me that the last presenter is Miss Adila V on behalf of Mrs. Sakila Research. Okay, is that Miss Adila here? Can I hear you?
Yeah. Hello, I'm
Okay.
here.
Okay, Miss Adila. So the paper title is Digital Marketing in Cultural Tourism Development. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay, Miss Adila, the time is yours. Let's start begin. Good luck.
Okay. Can you see the Okay, good afternoon. Today I would like to present a paper entitled Digital Marketing for Cultural Tourism Development, a case study of the indigenous village in Cimahi City, Indonesia. Okay, we have a research background. This study discusses how digital marketing supports the development of cultural tourism in Cirende indigenous village, Cimahi City. Digital technology has transformed the tourism industry, making social media an essential platform for destination promotion. As a cultural tourism destination, Cirende Indigenous Village possesses unique local tradition and additional tourism potential. However, its destination branding and digital promotion have not yet been fully optimized. Therefore, the study examines the role of digital marketing in support cultural tourism development. Move on the next slide. We have research objectives. Digital technology has changed the way tourism destinations are promoted. However, Trinidad Indigenous still has opportunity to improve its digital promotion. Therefore, in study, explore the role of digital marketing in supporting cultural tourism development. And move on the next slide. This research used a qualitative case study approach. Data were collected over fashion, interview, and documentation. We have digital marketing framework. This study uses the digital marketing framework, which consists of website, search, social media content, online partnership, email, and digital analysis. This framework was used to analyze the digital marketing strategies in Kiranda indigenous village. We have research findings, media marketing. The findings show that Instagram is the main platform used to promote Kiranda indigenous village. The content introduces local culture, tradition, and tourist attraction, helping increase public engagement. In the next slide, we have research finding. In fact, digital marketing has increased tourist visit, strength destination branding, collaboration with stakeholders, in increased public awareness of Kiranda indigenous village. And last but not least, in conclusion, digital marketing plays an important role in promoting Kiranda indigenous village as a cultural tourist destination. Continuous collaboration and digital information are important for sustainable tourism development. And then, thank you for attention. Do you have any questions?
Okay, Miss Adilavi, thank you very much for your good presentation. Maybe Dr. Regini have a question for Miss Adilavi.
Yeah. So what particular paper or theory which influenced you to do particular research on this title? And it is mostly a very broad title, and in-depth insight is also not available over there. Like what influenced you to take up this particular topic?
Okay, Miss Adila, maybe you can answer the question from Dr. Regini.
But wait a minute, please. Can you repeat again your question? Because I use the headphone, so I can clearly hear you. I'm sorry. Like in the chat.
Okay, can you repeat your title?
Okay, maybe you can repeat your title, Miss Adila. Or you can show us your title in your PowerPoint.
Okay, my title is Digital Marketing for Cultural Tourism Development, a case study of the Kiranda indigenous village in Cimahi City, Indonesia.
Okay, what is the difference between cultural tourism and medical tourism? What is the difference between cultural tourism and medical tourism? Medical. Will that apply? Will digital marketing apply to medical tourism as well? Am I not audible?
Okay, Miss, wait.
Okay, can we go to the next presenter or is it over?
This I can answer, but the strategies and the activities used to promote tourism destination, expression and experience attract visitor, and the digital tourism is use of digital technologies to enhance the management and deliver tourism expression and service. Maybe this is, and then we have main objective like persuade people to visit destination or purchase tourism products. What is enough?
Okay, I think she is the last presenter, right?
Yes, Miss Rajini is the last presenter. So maybe we can close the session chair, Miss Retno.
Yes, so as Ms. Adila is indicating that we already reached the last presenter. So after this, Ms. Ajeng and also Dr. Rajini, we will continue by delivering the token of appreciation to all of our presenters. So please welcome again our session chair for giving the certificate of appreciation to all of our presenters today.
Excuse me, before that, actually, I would like the screen of me to be posted, pinned up. There is a different screen, you know. Kindly pin it up. That has got my video, and this particular login has got only my audio. Sorry for the inconvenience.
I'm sorry, let me this one, okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is it okay for you? Okay. All right, so for the committee, maybe you can start to share the certificate of appreciation so we can share it to all of our excellent presenters today.
Yeah, first and foremost, I congratulate every one of you who have come all over here and taken all the pains to present over here. Congratulations, Jessie Lola Carissa from Universitas Bangka Bhakti. Sorry if my pronunciations are going in a different way. A big round of applause, please. Yeah, next we have with us Kalu Loshita Salsabila from Bina Dharma University. Congratulations for presenting the day. Here we have the next presenter, Rahmatullah Riaz from University of Bangka Bhakti. Congratulations. A big round of applause. Very happy to introduce the next delegate of the session, Leonidas Hario Rihan Statu from Universitas Sangga Buana. Congratulations. Here we have the next delegate of the session, Ahmad Musangi from Universitas Sangga Buana. Congratulations. A big round of applause, please. We do have the next presenter, Augustine Rosalina from Bina Dharma University. Congratulations. A big round of applause for this beautiful study. Yeah, here we have Lallu Adi Parmadi from University of Mandaram. Congratulations, you have done a very great work. A big round of applause, please, to Lalu. Yeah. Our congratulations next goes to Adila Viorinita from the same university, Universitas Sangga Buana. Congratulations. So you have lots of applause virtually. Yeah, I think we have done the session.
Yes.
Over to the host.
Okay, it's already the certificate already delivering to all of our presenters, which indicate that we already hear all the research that providing by all the presenters today. And I also want to say thank you to both of our excellent session chair. Thank you very much, Miss Ajeng and also Dr. Rajini for the excellent session, for sharing the insightful material and also providing many questions to all of our presenters. I believe that not only the presenters, but also the participants also get many interesting insight from you. And I also want to congratulate to all of our presenters today who already present your research. All what you did is already bring an interesting insight and perspective, and it is really appreciate in the scientific forum of the INOBIST third ICoBAC in today's conference. And next, after we hear all of our interesting research presentation, let us capture this moment by taking a virtual e-group photo firstly. So for all of the participants in the Zoom platform in this main room, please activate your camera so we can capture this moment, even though we are meet through this virtual session, but please activate your camera so we can capture this moment. All right, today we have 3 slides and I will take a picture for us, so get ready. Okay, 1, 2, 3, smile. All right, that's for the first slide. Then we will continue to the next slide. All right, 1, 2, 3. Okay, thank you. And then we will move to the last slide. 1, 2, 3. All right, thank you everyone. So we already have a virtual e-group photo, and thank you for giving together. In this opportunity, I would like to invite 1 or 2 representatives in this room to share their experience regarding the participation in today's conference. So the purpose of this section is actually for encourage other scholars, students, academicians, and also practitioners to join the upcoming scientific forum like today's conference. So at this moment, I would like to invite probably one of our presenters today, Mr. Rahmatullah Rizik. Is it okay if I call you maybe for sharing your experience regarding today's conference? Would you mind to share your experience?
Okay. Thank you. I will, this conference is very interesting. So we first can know each other from another community, maybe in another university or college, and then we know about what the study we propose here, and we hear a lot about what we don't know before. Maybe next time it is very important for us for researcher to make this happen again. That's all.
All right, thank you very much, Mr.
Thank you.
Rizik, for sharing your experience. I'm so glad to hear that you gain many new perspectives through this session in this main room. And also, I hope that another participants and also another presenters also gaining many new experience, new insight, and also have a new connection probably through this conference in this session. And then after we hear all of our presentation and also hear the sharing session, I want to remind again for this one is for all of our participants in the Zoom platform. Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished participants and attendees, once again, please don't forget to fill the feedback form as can be seen in the screen. You can take the link shown in here, or you can simply scan the barcode in here, and the committee also will type the link of the feedback form in the Zoom chat box. Next, allow me to read some important information related to the post-conference or the publication. The information for the INOBIST third ICoBAC publication opportunity is stated on the website on YPKP-conference.com. All accepted abstract will be published in a conference proceeding book of abstract with ISBN and DOI. All eligible papers have opportunity to be published in a reputable international journal indexed by Scopus, Web of Science, Copernicus, Sinta, ProQuest, WordChat, Google Scholars, Dimension, and etc., where terms and conditions is applied and selected by the Scientific Editorial and Reviewer Committee. So once again, I want to remind to all the authors, don't forget to pay attention to timeline. It is day +7. Authors can send the full paper to their account at theresearchsynergysystem.com under the menu of conference day, then click upload full paper. The full paper will undergo the scientific review process to determine your journal recommendation for publication. And all accepted papers, as I mentioned before, will have the opportunity to be published in a reputable international journal, where terms and conditions is applied and selected by the Scientific Editorial and Reviewer Committee. Furthermore, the committee of the INOBIST third ICoBAC is committed to give the added value for all conference participants by providing the forum for discussion in the Global Research Ecosystem Community Platform. So by joining this community platform, you will gain more benefit and can interact, connect, and do the research collaboration ahead. So please visit globalresearchecosystem.com, or simply you can scan the QR barcode as shown on the screen. And then I want to remind again regarding how to claim and get the certificate for the participants in the Zoom platform. So first, please sign up or log in to bit.ly/join-global-research-ecosystem to participate in the conference. And then click the events menu and change the status into going for the INOBIST third ICoBAC. Please note that the committee will only send the certificate to the participants who confirm ongoing to the events. All right, so as we already ended the session of the academic online presentation in this main room, thank you again. Thank you very much for all participants, presenters, and also attendees in the session for your attention and also participation. As we already complete the session, we will take a short break, and after that, we will continue our agenda in this main room again for the award ceremony for the best paper, best presentation, and also session chair recognition. So on behalf of the INOBIST third ICoBAC Organizing Committee, organized by Lembaga Penelitian dan Pengabdian kepada Masyarakat Universitas Sangga Buana LPPM USB, the Faculty of Social and Political Science of Universitas Sangga Buana FISIP USB, Research Synergy Foundation, and Tongmyong University, Busan, Republic of Korea, co-hosted by BMN Institute, Universitas Mataram, Fakultas Ekonomi dan Bisnis Universitas Islam Bandung, Universitas Cendrawasih, Universitas Pancabakti, and also Universitas Bina Dharma. Thank you very much of everyone for joining, and see you again in the next session. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, Ms. Retno.
Thank you, Ms. Ajeng. Thank you, Dr. Rajini. Thank you for all the participants.
We believe
Recording
that
stopped.
everyone should have equal access to learn, share their knowledge, and enhance their research capabilities. Enhancement, empowerment, creating impact and value are the most needed aspects that researchers and scholars encounters. Recently, upholding integrity in the scientific process has become one of the issues that we are aware of and need to be tackled. To tackle the problem arising in the research communities, we should collaborate among all stakeholders to accelerate the impact to our society. Thus, Research Synergy Foundation support and commit to all stakeholders by creating a global research ecosystem.
We are a digital social enterprise platform that focuses on developing a global research ecosystem. We build collaborative networks among researchers, scholars, professors, and practitioners globally for the realizations of knowledge accelerations and to contribute more to society and humanity. From 2017 to 2021, more than 20,000 scholars have participated in our programs from Asia, Australia, Africa, America, and Europe continents. With the average of the increasing number of members by more than 5,000 each year, we continuously strengthen the global research ecosystem by having 4 support systems that are ready to help members from across the world.
First, we have Scholarvein. It's a system that we developed for scholars to contribute more. Supported by an established IT system and professional team, one of the superior services we provide is the Integrated International Conference Management and Operating System. Scholarvein system has been conducting the international conferences platform both in person and virtual effectively and efficiently in terms of time, cost, and resource. From 2017 to 2021, the system has served over 8,448 scholars from 85 countries. Scholarvein coverage areas include but are not limited to the online submission system, pre, during, post of conference, scientific review system, global marketing system, and publication system. All-in-one scholar system for transparency and credibility in every scientific forum and activity.
Reviewer Track is a home for thousands of researchers and reviewers from all around the globe,
with whom we partner to create a global network to assist in the assessment and feedback of your research.
Artificial intelligence powers our reviewer track, ensuring that the scientific process runs smoothly and reliably.
The main goal is to emphasize the importance of the ethical process of blind or double-blind peer review. Call for reviewers and collaboration with our university partners are just a few of the projects under Reviewer Track. We also provide reviewer workshops and training, annual reviewers recognition event, and many more. As a result, Reviewer Track represents our dedication to uphold scientific integrity.
Research Synergy Institute is committed to being your research learning partner by providing some learning programs such as online lecturing session, Ask Expert Forum, Ask Editor Forum, Global Research Ecosystem Network Group, RSF Research Academy, Scientific and Academic Writing e-coaching clinic series toward publication in reputable indexed journal. Research Synergy Institutes provide the most needed research learning topics, cutting-edge research tools, and expert opinion from different backgrounds to put a global perspective for all researchers and scholars.
Research Synergy Press, we are providing and managing international journals for your institution toward global and reputable indexers.
The mission of Research Synergy Press is to deliver breakthrough professional journal management using strategic paper collaborations,
increasing diversity and resulting in good quality of scientific research for all researchers, professionals, and academicians through a standardized scientific process.
We help you to manage international journals to global standards. You can even publish your scientific work in our journals, conference proceedings, and books. And now, Research Synergy Press publishes more than dozens of international journals, conference proceeding series, and single conference proceeding. Empowerment and encouragement are the two keywords that drive our social programs for leveraging the impact, such as Conference Grant, International Service Program, Paper Writing Collaboration, Connecting Research Parties or Stakeholder Gathering, the Annual Social Entrepreneurship Challenge, Shared Value Co-Creation Programs. We believe that every individual, organizations, and research community has the same opportunity to share the value of creating an impactful program together with us.
As a social enterprise, our aim is to provide a good research ecosystem and platform for researchers to share, discuss, and disseminate their ideas. In addition, it helps you to improve your research and contribute to the knowledge. Therefore, creating social impact and value is our priority. On the other hand, you can collaborate with us to our worldwide scholars and initiate betterments
for the academic,
society, and humanity.
agent of change.
Research Synergy Foundation Global Research Ecosystem is the perfect combination among researchers, scholars, professors, and practitioners. We embrace all of our members to lend in hand, take action for a better society, and grow together with the Research Synergy Foundation.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the International Conference INOBIST and third ICoBAC 2026. Still with me, Ani Wahyu Rahmawati, and Alhamdulillah, all the presentation today already presented very well. The all session going well, and then all the participants, the presenter already shared the research and also the experience about the opportunities of future collaboration. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, thank you for staying with us throughout the session of INOBIST third ICoBAC 2026. And right now, all the committee already counting and recapitulating the score of the presenter from academic online presentation to determine the best presentation and also the best paper awardee. So who are the best presenter and the best paper for this INOBIST and third ICoBAC 2026? So right now we will come to the awarding session. There will be awards to best presentation, best paper, and do not forget the session chair recognition, as well as our session chair already spending their valuable time for us, giving the feedback and also give the comment and maybe open the for future of collaboration. Okay, Excellency, distinguished guests, delegates, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the main room. Thank you for all the excitement today's International Conference on Innovation in Business, Social Science, Technology, and third International Conference of Business Administration and Communication, INOBIST third ICoBAC 2026. Thank you also for staying with us throughout the session. Now, as we have already informed before, by the end of today's conference, we will announce the best presentation and the best paper awards. And of course, the recognition for session chairs. Now, we will move to the criteria of best presentation. This first awarding goes to the Best Presentation Award. The session chair has selected the best presentation based on several criteria in the assessment form. Thank you to all presenters that gave the best effort in delivering the research through the presentation. There are 5 best presentations for today's conference. On this occasion, I would like to give the special token of appreciation and recognition to the best presentation. Now, can we please welcome Ibu Pupi Indriati Zailani, Esos MSI, Head of Program Communication Science, Universitas Erlangga, to give away the e-certificate as the token of appreciation and recognition to the best presenter of INOBIST third ICoBAC 2026. Please welcome Ibu Pupi.
Okay, thank you, Ms. Annie. This is for the best presenter. Will be present to congratulations for Miss G. A. Sri Oktariani from University of Mataram. The best presenter from season 1 in main room. And congratulations also to Mr. Bhakti Setiadi from Bina Dharma University for the best presentation, season 1, breakout room 1. Congratulations to best presentation, season 1, breakout room 2, Miss Diah Natalisa from Universitas Sriwijaya. Congratulations to best presentation, season 2, main room, for Mr. Leonardus Haryanto Ristanto from Universitas Sangga Buana. Congratulations for Best Presentation Season 2 Breakout Room 1 for Miss Evi Suhartini from Universitas Sangga Buana.
Okay, thank you so much, Ibu Pupi, for announcing the token appreciation for best presentation. Still on the stage, the virtual stage, because we will move to the best paper, the announcement of best paper. This conference scientific review committee already select the best paper during submission and review process. The criteria for determining the best paper are: first one, submitting all the full paper with a timeline. No notes in ethical consideration, pass the plagiarism checking and also citation appropriateness. No revision accepted or only having minor revision in previous review during submission. Format or template alignment, novelty of the content, and of course, academic, practical, and societal contribution or the impact. In this International Conference on Innovation in Business, Social Science, and Technology, and the third International Conference on Business Administration and Communication, INOBIST ICoBAC, third ICoBAC 2026, we have two best paper. Again, on this occasion, I would like to give the special token of appreciation and recognition. Please welcome again Ibu Pupi Indriati Zailani, Head of Program Communication Science, Universitas Sangga Buana, to congratulate the best paper.
Okay. Thank you, Ms. Ani. Okay, congratulations for the best paper. This is a group maybe ya. To Miss Reni Wulandari, Rizal, Febrianti, Sartono, Reni Dwi Widyastuti, Endang Kristiawati, and Muhammad Arifin. And congratulations for the best paper. This is to Miss Nurhaini Siki, Mr. Dadi Priyadi, and Mr. Tatang Sudrajat from Universitas Sangga Buana.
Okay, thank you so much, Ibu Pupi, for announcing the token appreciation to the best paper. Congratulations to all of the best paper. Very good job for this, your hard work to prepare the paper in INOBIST and third ICoBAC 2026. Okay, right now moving on to our next agenda category is for session chair recognition. On behalf of the organizing committee, we would like to appreciate and thank to all the session chair today with his or her contribution during the presentation session. The scientific forum, feedback, discussion, and knowledge sharing environment has been built to encourage participants for all the participation for all the participants. Kindly please welcome again Ibu Pupi to give the token appreciation to all the session chair involved in INOBIST third ICoBAC 2026 and give away certificate and token appreciation to all the session chair.
Okay. Okay, congratulations to Mr. Dr. Jean Paulo G. Lacep, the City College of Angeles, Filipina, for the session chair. Congratulations. And congratulations to Mr. Adriansah Eka Putra, MAB, from Universitas Sangga Buana for the season chair. And congratulations also to Mr. Dr. Musharraf Hussain from Taylor University, Malaysia, for the season chair. I'm sorry if I'm wrong for the pronunciation name. And thank you also, and congratulations to Miss Ani Wahyu Rahmawati, SPSI, MSM, from Women University Indonesia, for the season chair. And thank you and congratulations also to Miss Dr. Rajini G from VALS Institute, Chennai, India, for season chair. And thank you and congratulations for Miss Ajeng Nisa Kusuma MM from Universitas Sangga Buana for the season chair.
Okay, thank you so much. Oh, another one, Ibu Pupi.
Okay, and another one. Thank you and congratulations for Mr. Zhang Ruyang, PhD from Tongmyong University, Korea, for the season chair.
Okay, thank you, Ibu Pupi, for announcing and about the session chair recognition in this INOBIST third ICoBAC 2026. Again, thank you so much for all the session chair for the great involvement in today's conference. And right now, I would like to remind all the participants to kindly fill the feedback form of INOBIST third ICoBAC in the link that's shown in the screen. And also share in the Zoom chat box. Okay, this feedback is valuable for us to improving the service, the experience of another of international conference organized by Research Synergy Foundation. Okay. We are sure that the discussion in this international conference today can continue to more lively discussion in global network research ecosystem. Therefore, we provide all participants and attendees to discuss further about the research presented in this international conference INOBIST third ICoBAC 2026 in our global research ecosystem community. In the platform, you can connect, interact, comment, discuss, and even find opportunity for collaboration with another scholar in your research field worldwide. To join the Research Synergy Foundation community platform, simply just scan the QR code shown in the screen or the link that already shared by the committee in the Zoom chat box in www.globalresearchecosystem.com. So, ladies and gentlemen, we have finished the International Conference on Innovation in Business, Social Science, and Technology, and the third International Conference of Business Administration and Communication INOBIST, third ICoBAC 2026. Moving on to our last agenda. Last but not the least, we would like to invite Ibu Pupi Indriati Zailani SOS MSI as the head of the Communication Science Study Program, Universitas Sangga Buana YPKP, to give the closing speech. Before that, allow me to read her profile first. Pupi Indriati Zailani, SOS MSE, is an accomplished academic and SME mentor with over 8 years of experience in community empowerment and business incubation. She currently serves as lecturer and head of communication science study program at Universitas Sangga Buana YPKP, specializing in media entrepreneurship, digital content, and media convergence. Pupi has proven track record of nurturing student startup and local business. Notably, she has led incubation program that secure national funding and successfully guide local brands to become recognized as top startup at regional level. Alongside her academic career, she is actively served as an expert speaker and strategic consultant for government-backed entrepreneurship initiative. Okay, again, please welcome Ibu Pupi Indriati Zailani to give the closing speech.
Thank you, Miss Ani. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Distinguished guest, Chairman of Yayasan Pendidikan Keuangan dan Perbankan, YPKP, Rector of Universitas Sangga Buana, Dean of Faculty of Social and Political Science, Universitas Sangga Buana, esteemed speakers, researchers, and academics from 10 countries, and all virtual participants of the joint conference INOBIST and the third ICoBAC. Giving thanks to Allah God Almighty, we have arrived at the closing season of the virtual presentation series of the joint conference INOBIST and the third ICoBAC, International Conference on Innovation in Business, Social Science and Technology, and the third International Conference of Business Administration and Communication. Representing the Communication Study Program, Faculty of Social and Political Science, Universitas Sangga Buana, I would like to express my gratitude for opportunity to deliver the closing remarks for the virtual season of the International Academic Forum. The virtual season that has taken place constitutes an integral part of the overall conference, which featured 105 academic papers from 28 universities across 10 countries. The participation of online attendees in this forum affirms that geographical boundaries no longer pose a barrier to the development of international academic collaboration. The quality of presentation and discussion through all the virtual season reflects that high level of the scholarly commitment demonstrated by all participants. From the perspective of communication studies, forums such as this hold strategy value that extend beyond the mere dissemination of research findings. International conferences serve as spheres of scholarly communication, enabling that exchange of idea, negotiation, or of participate and the building of academic consensus across discipline and culture. This aligns with the conference theme, Innovating for Global Resilience in Integrating Business, Social Science, and Technology, which position integration and collaboration as the foundation of global resilience. To all virtual participants, I encourage that the insight and feedback obtained in this forum be followed up in concrete ways, with whether through the filement and manuscript for publication in Index International Journal, submission of collaborative research proposal across institutions, or the develop of academic exchange program that can be initiated through the cooperation agreement signed as a part of this conference. I would like to extend my appreciation to the organizing committee, reviewers, and technical team for ensuring the smooth conduct of this virtual session. Thank you to Research Strategy Foundation, or RSF, and thank you to Tongmyong University and all co-hosts and supporting partner for their contribution to the organization of this conference. To all virtual participants, we express our appreciation for your active participation and scholarly contribution through the season. With this, the virtual season of Joint Conference INOBIST and the third ICoBAC is hereby officially closed. May the outcome of this conference make a meaningful contribution to the advancement of knowledge in the field of business, social science, communication, and technology. We look forward to meeting again in the future academic forum. Please enjoy the rest of your day and safe travel back to your respective institution. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you so much, Ibu Pupi, for very great teamwork and coordinations. Since beginning, we prepare this international conference, collaborate with the Universitas Sangga Buana and also Tongmyong University. Thank you so much for very good coordination and great teamwork. Okay, so finally, right now we are at the end of the International Conference on Innovation in Business, Social Science, and Technology, and the third International Conference of Business Administration and Communication, INOBIST ICoBAC 2026. Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished participants and attendees, thank you for all distinguished participants for taking the time join us since the morning until now, by the end of this international conference, and then also for previous day since day one on the international conference on innovation, business, social science, and technology, the third international conference of business administration and communication, INOBIST third ICoBAC 2026 on site and virtually. It's been our pleasure to host this virtual conference event. See you again on the next conference. Please take a good rest. Thank you so much again, Bu Pupi. Ibu Ajeng, thank you so much. Stay healthy, safe. See you again on the future conference with Research Synergy Foundation. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Miss.
Thank you.